This is our exclusive drop. Use 100 bits or a sub and drops enabled, but it's physical drops. Give you a little heart on the eye.
That's how far back we are, but look, that was the angle that it was all at when it was.
Accept it. Oh.
One with the front.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care. Hello, hello. What is up, everybody? My name is Danny. What is today? February 27th, 2026. We are on foot here in Santa Monica, California. Welcome in, everybody. Everybody. Shots, 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 shots. Just kidding. What up, LV? Getting ready for Reggae Rise Up. Ooh. Craft station. Full flow, full force. Shots, 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 shots. I don't even drink. That song is etched into my brain. In the zone. Nice. Hello, Lane. How are you? What's up? Good morning from Santa Monica. Oh, what up, Kerr? Hell yeah, all these cool people showing up right in the beginning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on where you live. But hey, everybody. My name's Danny. Welcome to today's live stream. This is not a drill. Haven't drank in 5 years? Hell yeah. I had like a tiny little mini glass of champagne when Office Drummer hit like 30,000 subs and went up in a hot air balloon. But he doesn't drink either. So we're just like, all right, I guess we're both gonna drink this shit, huh? This is not a drill. This is a screwdriver, dude. This is an Allen wrench. What the fuck? This is not a drill, it's a vacuum, bro. Hey, Lakebug, good morning. Yo, I got a song for us to kick this thing off right. Is Mike Love gonna be at Reggae Rise Up? Somebody crossing, mister. That was me. Don't honk. Oh, okay. And open up and let the love flow in. Then hope and joy come turn into your suffering. Jump. Let the healing begin. Wow, 505. Holy shit. Longest streak in the history of the channel right there, guys. I'm doing good, Ian. How are you? Mike Love makes you cry every time you catch him live. Yeah. So just choose to believe, to be deceived by these kind of words. So Babylon, I'm fading from your sight. Oh, Babylon, I'm fading from your sight. Because I know it's gonna be alright if I give up this fight and get some sleep tonight. Got to never solve anything, and love is all that I man have to bring. I'd rather jump and dance and sing and spend my time swimming in everlasting love. If everything they say is true. Welcome in, everybody. Good morning. My guy. Hey, Jagged. How are you? So if you never heard this artist before, they go by Mike Love. Hopefully it's not like cock blocking my YouTube. Wait, can we make sure that we're good on YouTube? Did I just early morning stunt my stream? Can somebody say hello on YouTube real quick? Oh my God, it's gonna be 81 degrees here at the beach today. So I just don't know if the YouTube is, I just hijacked it. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Okay, so this artist, Mike Love, great guy, great band. He like writes all the music that all the other performers perform. And I went on like a month-long tour with Mike Love with my buddy Sam, like, I don't even know, it's like 6, 7 years ago, 8 years ago. And it was nice being able to hear these songs every night and see the way that they impacted everybody that was coming to the concerts. Every single concert was sold out across the whole country. So it was really fun. I always describe it as the tour that restored my faith in the believing of the music industry being like a halfway decent place if people choose to make it that way. Because there's such good people in the band, and most of them are like married and have kids, and so they tour to just like very intentionally spread the music. And you just can sense that, you know, they're not bothered or distracted by any of the people who like overzealously look up to them or like freak out when they see them in concerts, and you know, they don't really give a shit about that stuff. So it's nice. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube, Chris. Wow. Subscriber right out the gate. Thank you. All right, so what's up, everybody? I'm just getting my first bit of steps in here back in LA. I drove out yesterday and well, look it, we're in Santa Monica now. We'll take some random ass. Oops, there's a step there. All right, this person, they might stop, they might not. Immediately, I noticed the difference between how people interact here. Like every time I cross, I always wave, and people never wave back. And then every time I am in a vehicle and I let somebody walk by, they ignore my existence. They don't wave, they don't double check to make sure I'm not gonna run them over. They just expect. No respect, just expect. Too much expect equals less respect. Expectations are the death of relationships. These beaches are making me jealous in snowy Canada. Oh no, don't be jealous. Just enjoy the stream. You can put the phone right up to your face and let the warmth of the screen warm you up. Isn't it crazy? I can send heat from this sun to you, no matter where you are. And if you turn your phone up bright enough, turn the stream to like 1080p, turn your volume all the way up, maybe open like 100 apps in the background too. I love the Four Seasons, I'm fine. Yeah. But some people get the Four Seasons in a way that's like, it's almost like in certain areas, winter is like dreary, rainy. And some people would almost prefer it to be snow, you know? Like, they're like, can it just snow already? It's cold and wet. Oh my God, reality. Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid. What is up? How you doing? Ria Raid, how are you? How was your stream? What you up to? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. You guys should drop follow on Reality Bites. Hey, let me double check and make sure I'm following. I better be. Wait. How do I spell? Ria Leedy Bites. There we go. Oh my God. Look. I'm gonna be your 418th follower. Oh my God, we need 2 people to follow Reality ASAP. Like right now, like yesterday. We can get Reality to 420. Look, 418. 2 followers away. Come on. And man. Happy Friday. Thanks. Yeah, I'm in shorts and a t-shirt, and I got sunglasses on, and I got sunscreen on my face, and it's gonna be hot. I'm probably gonna start sweating my ass off at some point. Oh, of course. Let's see if we can get you there right now. Look! 420! You know what's funny is that like we've actually for some reason occasionally I find a follower count that's so close to 420. So we've had a few times where we did it. Hell yeah, we helped you hit that magic number. Let's go. Thank you guys for following Ria. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hell yeah, 420. Well, at least we got to see it while it lasts, because it's going to go up, you know. Mod for a gajillion people. How the hell do you mod 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21? How do you mod 21 people? You trying to make it 22? Just kidding. It's a little windy. We could test out my new mic again today for the second time ever. I did in fact return the other one last night. Oh yeah, I also did in fact do my laundry last night. I didn't wash my bedding, but I washed my pillowcases and all my clothes. And I did not go to the gym last night. But I got food, did my laundry. I was locked in at the laundromat. I just stood there like a clothes folding zombie. just in this laundromat at like 10 p.m. and there was like nobody in there, and the only people in there were just silently staring at the wall. So I was like, huh, it's pretty peaceful. Let me just fold all my laundry then. Usually I just throw it in the van and fold it in my van. And then I was like, I don't want to go to bed with wet hair. But if I get off earlier and I get to the gym earlier, on days where I get on early, then I don't feel that way. Yo, sweaty freaking petty. What is up, dude? Hey, thank you so much for the resub. Let's go. I think that's the first sub of the day. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, you guys, we have to hit 25 subs today and tomorrow to hit our 500 sub goal. If we don't hit the 500 sub goal, it'll be like the first time in like a year and a half that we don't hit it. So check your primes, all that good stuff. Just to say it bluntly, if there's ever been a time where you're like, I wonder when Danny would super appreciate a gifted sub or something like that, I'd say over the next 48 hours is that time. So if you've ever been like on the edge of subscribing or using your Prime here, I highly encourage it. Sweaty, what are you up to? Did you wake up yet? Mine expires in an hour. Oh shit. Oh, that's cool. W goals, yes. I'm about to visit Rich and Seth. Wish you're here, dude. Aw. Yeah, I'm just taking in the sunshine, putting everything on the back burner while I enjoy my day. I hope you make the best of your day. And I'll do the same. Yeah, keep me in the loop when you're like deciding to come out. So that like if anything changes in your like estimations of days and stuff, just keep me updated so I'll have a heads up. Posted a box to Dala. Had to use my laptop box. Hey, it came in handy. Now you don't regret keeping it, right? People say, you can throw the box away. Jara's like, oh, thank God I have this thing. Oh yeah, we actually just renewed. I'm gonna revitalize my Amazon wish list because we just paid for another year of our P.O. box. Because it finally came to an end, 12 months. And, but we're good. So now we have it for another 12 months. So if you ever want to use that, anybody. Also, my Amazon wish list goes directly to that as well. So, yeah, it's good. Now it's in functioning order. If I didn't pay it, I would have had like 8 days to figure out what I want to do. Can you transfer them? Can you transfer a mailbox to another location? Like, if it's the same size and all that? Like, what if one day I wanted it to be in San Diego and not here? Did I update the wish list? I mean, it has valid things on it. Oh, except for this. Yeah, I'm updating it right now. Delete. Okay. Delete. Delete. Oh. Keep, valid, keep. I'm gonna take off the gamer subs. Sorry, gamer subs. It's been on there for over a year and nobody's ever used that. So, we can move on. Take that off. Keep the backpack on there. This one's ripping. It lasts me like 4 to 6 months if I'm lucky. So we're currently in Santa Monica. Basically, like right here, beyond all this shit, is the Santa Monica Pier. So we're right here. It's kind of like a little hub. This is the point where you decide, do you want to go to the pier? Or do you want to go to where there's like shopping and food? Do you want to go up the parking lot stairs to get to the pier, or do you want to walk down this bridge? The bridge they're actually about to deconstruct and rebuild. I'm super interested to see how the traffic, the foot traffic works when they are using the bridge, like when they're doing construction and stuff. What a place to park the scooters. Oh yeah. Yeah. Dude, sometimes people just park like 5 of them right next to my van. I'll wake up and there'll just be like a line of scooters. I'm like, what the fuck? Gonna catch you a bit later. Love it, dude. Want any coffee glass stuff from Bisbee? Oh, yeah. I wonder if there's anything. Bring me a 2006 T1N with 80,000 miles and no rust. High top. Can you grab that? Maybe just tow it back here. Food. Just the word food. Like 10 years ago, I used to work for the superfoods distribution company. And then this, the Berry Man. They go all the way from San Luis Obispo to Santa Barbara to Los Angeles and even all the way down to San Diego. The Berry Man. All right, so now I need to think about what I'm doing this weekend. So tomorrow there's a Twitch meetup at this like niche hole-in-the-wall bar. And the bar has like screens and they put like Twitch streams up on the screens, and then I think they have like gaming consoles and like places where you can play board games, and it's kind of just like a little nerd bar. But it's I'd have to like hop a ride, catch a ride with Phenocular. He lives in LA. He streams on Twitch. He's a friend of mine. You guys might remember him from when I did the front page stream. He was nice enough to join me to take the edge off on my first front page stream on Twitch. And just tag along on such a cool adventure too, going into the Mr. Brainwash Art Museum together. It was so fun. I'd only ever gone in there alone, so it's fun to be with a friend and stream. But yeah, so tomorrow I can go to like park near his place, and then I can go to that meetup. It's like a Twitch meetup between like viewers, community members, streamers, and anybody basically. It's not like Either way. What up, Charlie? How you doing? Said hi. What up, Mark? How are you doing? Hey, Casey. Hey, Gary. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to Santa Monica. This is Palisades Park. So this is a gorgeous park.
They would never get road fronts because they were too small for anybody else to take.
Well, I can put the mics on too, like I said. It's too windy. Nice and clean area. Yeah, they keep it pretty nice over here. They keep shit organized. Well, a lot of locals pay a lot of money to live in Santa Monica, and then a lot of tourists come here and they rent expensive hotels and eat at restaurants and support this little hub in this area, the economy of this area. So when people walk through this park, they want them to be like, wow, this is so clean and special and nice, and not have to think about anything but how beautiful it is. Hello. What's up, Dalai Lama? Good morning to you. Thank you, Fantastic. Fantastic. You know, Fantastic, is that your license plate? Because I literally just saw a van with that as their license plate in San Diego like a couple days ago. Was it you? Good morning. What's up, raccoon? Not rainbow raccoon, but ranting raccoon. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. I hope everyone's doing all right out there. So just so you know, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube and Kick, believe it or not. But the platforms that we accommodate with all the attention and interaction that I can, that's Twitch and YouTube are the more active communities of the three, and then Twitch being like usually the most active chat, depending on the day. Sometimes YouTube is popping off on the chat, but if you ever hear me responding to comments you don't see or something like that, it's because I'm responding to another platform's comments. They just updated the rules, so I may be able to just put both Twitch and YouTube into the comments at the bottom of the screen. But we'll see how I end up working on that. But yeah, good morning. Wait. Jara, really? Tomorrow? Really? Wait, did you just give me a new backpack? Thank you so much. Yeah, you guys, I use these backpacks that run around $25 US, but they're the perfect size and they're really light and they last long enough. You know, I've had more expensive backpacks and I feel like it's just such a big investment to like spend hundreds of dollars every time you're trying to get a new backpack. For me, I've been good for like 2 years with just getting the same one, and it's never felt like the overhead was too high. So thank you so much for many more adventures. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I leave it on there permanently on the list because just in case. Like when I did my subathon in San Francisco, thank you so much. When I did the subathon, I actually brought an extra one with me just in case. I brought like extra cables, extra modems, everything. Extra battery banks. So I really value having an extra one around, especially because I just noticed that the inside of this one is ripping. So thank you so much. What the fuck are they sticking all this shit in the trees for? Bags of mozzarella cheese? I hate to touch it, but fuck these idiots who stick all this stuff in the tree, not thinking that it might just blow into the ocean. Like, even if you put it in the trash, it might blow into the ocean. What the fuck? Nothing more important than a good backpack. I have one for every day and one for my art. Nice. It would be cool to go to, like, I don't know, the Costco of backpacks, you know? It'd be cool to, like, see and be able to try on and feel like a shit ton of different backpacks. Because it's always kind of hit or miss, you know? I never used to buy backpacks without going in the stores and trying them on first. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's nice to have a set of wheels on a bag that has a lot of shit in it. Yeah, the ocean is calm. Let me get us away from all this landscaping. Well, palm trees are not native here, but planting non-native palm trees has given a lot of people a lot of work because you have to manicure them on a regular basis. Yeah, they're just trimming them, kind of manicuring, doing a little maintenance. Loud noises. So here's this famous black house in pink and lavender house. You guys know this, right? You ever seen pictures of this place? If you want to make a funny meme and compare yourself or somebody to somebody else, you can use this. This is the gothic person on the left, and this is the person who loves Hello Kitty on the right. Such beautiful houses, though, actually. Look how randomly beautiful this house is. And then you got the ocean. Obviously, it's just like, holy shit, prime real estate. So they call these the sand castles because you have a house that kind of meets the sand. It's very rare here. Like, some people have houses along the shoreline down the highway, but not everybody has the opportunity to have a house that is backed up to the beach. Granted, it's not private at all. There's people taking pictures of your house every fucking day, all day. But then look, you get cute squirrels eating weeds. He's like, I'm hungry, dude. I'll eat whatever I can get. Look at this guy. There's something so just, I don't know, beautiful about watching an animal do its thing. It's coming for you. Oh no. Yeah, Santa Monica. Sorry. Love to live in one of those places, right? Hey, lone stranger, how you doing? Barbenheimer? Oh, the houses. Damn it. Sorry, I missed that comment until like, hopefully I didn't fuck up the landing of that. It says squirrel aware. He gets to live for free in probably most expensive real estate. Probably not. I don't think squirrels are capable of understanding things to that capacity. But if there's a human sleeping on the ground here, I'd probably assume they've thought about it. Check this out. Visibility is not horrible. There's still some haze out there, but it's a lot clearer than I expected it to be. So we're looking south. This is the Pacific Coast Highway. They call it the PCH. You can drive this highway all along the ocean coastline, all the way up to as far as anywhere. Screen share with live? What do you mean screen share with live, bro? How the fuck? That doesn't work. Mommy Ninja with the 60 stream streak. Hey. What's up, Danny? I hope you have a great weekend. It looks beautiful day in SoCal. Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate you. Doing okay? Be chilling. Hope you're good. Yeah, I'm always good when I'm with you guys. Chilling, having some fun. The birds are chirping up a storm. But yeah, check this view out, dude. I mean, this is fucking gorgeous. After all the rain, it's not like all dead over here. And then you've got the Santa Monica Pier. Here's the bridge that goes to the pier. You see that bridge behind the signs? Bro, it looks very California today. This is looking very LA. This is making LA look good. The west side always makes LA look good. But the west side meaning Santa Monica, Venice. People be like, ooh, I love LA. I hung out on the west side in like Venice, Santa Monica. And then they're like, let's go check out Hollywood. And then they're like, oh my God, I'm never going to Hollywood ever again in my whole life. Holy shit, what is this place? It's scary. Bruh. Oh, that squirrel just did a little stretch. Is this guy just waking up? He's like, bro, what is life, man? He's like, how did I get so lucky? Look at this view. He's just looking out at the ocean. He's just like, hey, bro, good morning. Beautiful day, right? So I'm doing my morning mantras. I'm smart. I'm beautiful. I'm confident. I have self-worth. Look at me. I'm doing good. Slay. Today's gonna be a slay day. The chill before the storm. Okay. I really liked that. This thing's so cute. It's giving us all these like 3/4 turn fucking portrait poses. Like, it's like he's been trained by a professional. He's like, wait, let me get my best side. And then boom, turns his head. Just kidding. This is my best side. They switched holes. Or not holes, but other side of the hole. What a cutie, right? Lemon, how are you? So good to see you. I think they're squirrels. There's like signs that says don't feed them, but people will like feed them. There's people who will come out here and hold food in their hand, and the squirrels will climb up the legs of the people, and then they'll eat the food out of their hands. They'll just put like food all around their feet and all in their hands and hold their hands down. And they'll just like spiral up the legs and go up to the hands. Grab a nut, stand on their shoulder and eat it. So they're a little domesticated. Because look, watch. Okay, you're gonna notice now how many there are. Because they get fed so good here. And they just lounge here. Look at this. They look like, almost like they're acting like, I don't know, lost rats, but they're not. They're just squirrels. I'm telling you, there's a fuck ton. Hey, look, oh my God, he just stood up and put his arms out at me. Look, see, he thinks I'm one of those people who's like a ninja Jedi squirrel nut master. I'm sorry. Did you see that? He stood up and opened his little arms to me, like, give me a nut. And this one's so unaffected, like, they don't even give a shit that I'm walking right next to them. They're everywhere. And look, even ahead, like, it's just, they're everywhere. Oh, are they fighting? Wow, they don't mind you. Maybe I am the squirrel nut master. There's an army, exactly. How are you, Lemon? How the friggin' heck you been? It's good to see you. I've seen people like sleeping out here and just like squirrels like just climbing, like walking across them. And like they don't even notice. It's crazy though, there's so many. Watch out, little squirrelies. Like, these ones are just chilling in the shade. Nice. Squirrel nut ninja master, that's right. I've been okay, been staying off the interwebs. Oh, nice. It's kind of the benefit of streaming a lot is that you don't have time to like scroll the internet too much. I almost feel like it's so hypocritical of maybe thought. Is that like when I'm streaming is like when I'm most in touch with myself. But when I'm not streaming, I have access to all these stupid apps I can open up and it's like, what the fuck? This is bullshit. Living but live. Yeah. This feels a lot better than scrolling through a million posts, you know, that short content brain swiping motion, scrolling motion. It's nice to just slow down and not do that. Remember years ago, you maybe like turn a TV on in the background and that was plenty. Now there's like 8 million options. You can swipe left or right and all these different things. It's like, oh, is this good enough for you? Is this gonna satisfy your needs? It's like, bro, before we just turn on the fucking TV, whatever channel it's on, just leave it. It doesn't matter. If some movie you don't even fucking like on, leave it on. It's something. I feel like people need like accountability. Like people need like something on in the background that's consistent to experience a healthier kind of interaction than like scrolling through a ton of shit in a short amount of time. Kind of just leaves your brain a little scatterbrained at the end. But yeah, live streaming is nice. Like from being the streamer, the host, to like even watching live streams. It's like the opposite type of interaction. Like I open up any other app, I see something, I'm already swiping within 5 seconds. Next, 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 next. It's like those old school slideshows where it's like ka-ching, ka-ching, and you're looking at these different slides popping through. It's like like memory, this, that, learning, blah, 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 blah. Fake news, AI. Like imagine instead of scrolling through like 1,000 different posts in an hour, that you just like intentionally smooth that out, spread it out to like a more intentional form of utilizing content. Because in another example is like, say you like have to get your laundry done, you have to do your dishes, but you're not motivated. And say you like scroll through, you know, TikTok or something. And then, you know, 2-3 hours goes by and you're like, ugh, I don't feel great. You're not like, oh man, dude, that 2-3 hours was amazing. I'm so glad I watched 75,000 videos. Huh, so cool. It's like, if you would have just put on a fucking live stream or something and let it run in the background, at some point your focus would shift towards what you need to do. And I think that these apps are making our productivity go down. Like all these apps like TikTok, Instagram, is not only dulling the senses and desensitizing people and making them less responsive or reactive to something that brings them joy in person, because they're constantly swiping, clicking a button, like seeing something that makes them really happy but not smiling and actually liking the photo still. Like we're like softening our emotional responses and like spreading them thin, in my opinion. They're all psyops. I think everything is the psyop though. Like all involvement with the internet is like distracting us from what matters most. And that's probably like taking and tending to the land and, you know, flourishing and thriving in production and have a balance, growing food, harvesting, storing, selling some, trading some.
Will just tip $100.
Oh,
Nice, brother.
oh my God. Fix. Not a fix? There's no way. Oh shit, we're still lagging. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll just go back. Dude, thank you so much. Fuck, I don't even know what I said. You said that's good advice. I guess I have better service over here. Let's just go. Bro, what the fuck is going on in here? There's like blockers or something set up here, man. It's so bad. For free. god, are we still glitching, bro? Or not? Are we black screen right now? What is going on lately? Twitch is running like dog shit. Because I have full fucking bitrate, dude. This is what happened to me the other day, and I had to end my stream super early. Can anybody hear me? I don't even know. Is this Twitch servers? Should I switch my server to like Arizona or something? Alright, give me 1 second, guys. This is like a little bit frustrating. Give me 1 second. Bueno, Riderhood Jeff, thank you so freaking much for the $100 dono. Apparently my stream couldn't handle all the epicness that was happening. The view, dono. Give me 1 second. We'll get this shit back on track. Oh, it says that my fucking modem isn't even connected to anything. How is it possible? Oh my goodness. Alright, last fix. For frick's sake, bro. Alright, I'm good to go. Riderhood Jeff, thank you so much, dude. That was crazy dono, bro. Thank you so fucking much, man. That is incredibly generous. Thank you so much for the support, and that helps me and the streams and all the weird shit that goes into the streams keep going. So fuck yeah, dude. Riderhood Jeff, sorry. V-Kite, if you didn't see it in the chat. We're in Mercury and retrograde, that's right. Dude, I was so flustered by the fact that somebody just gave like one of the biggest donations ever, and then Jeff, and then all of a sudden I'm like doing that dance with the internet where you're like, dude, this sucks, this shit doesn't work. Like right at, it's such a crazy timing. So sorry about that, dude. I'm sure you're not bothered by it, but my bad. And thank you so much. And I was so flustered by it. I don't even know what you said great advice or good advice. If it was great, I need to remember it so I can keep thinking it. I'm just having little aha moments these days, making sure I say them out loud to remind myself certain things in life. Would I drive to New Orleans? No. Would you? I've done it before. My live is glitching? It shouldn't be glitching anymore. It was earlier. He might need to fast forward Hinduism. He might be like a few minutes behind. Dude, Jeff, thank you so freaking much. Holy shit. With the big dub. I really love this neighborhood over here. I'd rather walk over here with the trees. How come I didn't get to walk? I pushed this one. Oh, it's a quad walk. You can walk any direction, diagonal even. Oh my gosh. Yeah, a lot of times people that are watching on YouTube are like behind. There's a little button at the bottom left or bottom right that says live, and if you click that, it catches you up in real time. The sign says hop. Where? Maybe they sell beer? Well, it's gonna be like 81 degrees today, so Fahrenheit. So walking in the shade before it gets hot is always a good idea. YT says exploring Venice. We will be. Is that all it says, is exploring Venice? It doesn't say anything about Santa Monica. Thank you guys for following Rhea earlier. We got them to 420 followers, which is cool. Walk out here. Oh, reality. What are you up to now that you're done streaming today? Modding? Imagine if you're a mod for that many people, that your room looks like a crypto computer room where there's like 20 monitors, like 20 computers with different VPNs and like different IPs. And they're all like watching all these different streamers with the mod settings all like programmed in. And you have like a board, like a stream deck. And then you just touch a button and it like takes you to the chat of that streamer that you're trying to moderate for. Like, oh, let me hop over here and do this. Just like tap the stream deck, you're already in the chat, move your hands to the keyboard, enter, change title, done. All right, go back to this one. Obviously, I'm joking. I'm sure that they don't all stream at the same time. But if they did, that would be crazy. Headed home and well. It's fun modding, not gonna lie. Nice. It's good, we need mods on the platform. Aren't these Santa Monica neighborhoods kind of, I don't know. They have a little bit of charm to them. Even though LA has so much grit and so much bullshit, that it always seem to find a place that has this certain vibe. It's like, okay, this is a very pleasant neighborhood. Baking cookies already? Damn. What beautiful weather. You sound well too, are you? Yeah, I'm always happy when I'm here. I've been riding a roller coaster of life. But yeah, all I can really do is make the best of every day and prioritize the things that help alleviate maybe stress or pressure. You know, this time of year, you got all kinds of things to catch up with, like that almost the end of the quarter, Q1 of the year. A lot of people have to catch up with so many things. And it's like that. On top of that, it's like I have my own subset of things that I'm working on that are unique to my life, and on top of all the things that everybody else also routinely is dealing with, like taxes, you know, you name it. An American band. Fountain Valley is a pleasant area. Still traveling. Oh no. Hi Debbie, how are you? It's good to see you. It used to be more like this, more like how San Diego is now, I think. I think, yeah, probably. In some sense, yeah. I think you're right. I guess you'd also have to just like broaden that statement and think about the fact that every single place idolizes sort of the surfy beach town differently. Like if you're in San Francisco, Santa Cruz is like the cool place, you know? People surf there, people are chill there. You know, there's cool little concerts. And then there's San Diego, Ocean Beach. And yeah, I don't know. I think that just certain areas, like geographically, and certain people that have lived there for generations who kind of set the tone of these areas. Some of them are a little more wacky and fun and flexible with what they'll allow in their town and kind of are able to like self-contain their people. They're like civil, but also like, you know, I don't know, it's just these towns. It's almost like towns where like you really have to fuck up to see the police. Like where everything is like handled internally. Like so-and-so knows this guy. Oh shit, he's having a hard time. Let's make sure he doesn't get arrested today. Let's talk to him. Let's talk to his family. Versus just like, there's such a big disconnection in big cities like LA that if some dude was walking down the street screaming and swearing because he's like grieving a loss in his family or something, you know, people would just like call the cops. Like, I don't know what's going on, but this guy, instead of like understanding that these are your people, these are your neighbors. And see, that's the thing I notice about big to little towns is that these little towns, they have such a big heart. The little towns have a big heart because there's more of a reason to have a big heart. Because you get to know all your neighbors and you start loving your community on a level that people don't understand. In a big place like LA, there's a super strong fucking LA pride. Like you meet people here who are die hard for LA. And so it's not like community and strength doesn't exist everywhere. It just hits differently. LA is such a big county that, you know, people are like, ooh, I'm from the east side. Like, I'm a ride or die east side. I never go downtown. I never go to the beach, never go to the west side. I'm a live and die on the east side. And like for those people, it's because they have that sense of community in their little city that's like a part of LA. And San Diego has Ocean Beach, which is like its own little hip, vibey spot. But it's different when, when your neighbors are in your thoughts and you're not like ignoring, a cry for help or somebody that could use some help or somebody to talk to versus just call the cops and lock your door. So I'm literally just gonna flip around and then go down this side of the street because look at how damn pretty it is. Wow, check out this super cool Winnebago. Oh yeah, this thing needs some work on the roof, but damn, does the inside look immaculate. It has a ticket. Oh, bro, this thing's so nice. How the fuck is it so immaculate on the inside? They did a restoration and rebuild on the inside. I guess it looks like they even finished the roof, maybe. Oh, you got that locked-in steering wheel where the steering wheel's like a school bus. You can't adjust it, you can't drop it down, you can't make it so it's like this. It has to be like flat almost because the steering wheel that you hold, like the post that goes in is just a fixed post. So like it only ever sits in one place. And to be honest, my van is the same way. So you can't actually you can't adjust the steering wheel in my van because it just goes straight in. And yeah, interesting, huh? Cool story, huh? Right, Chaos, exactly. Thank you for following. Welcome in. Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, my name is Danny. If you're a returning visitor, welcome back. If you're new, feel free to hang out and see how you like the streams. We're currently in Santa Monica, and we're gonna go through the 3rd Street Promenade. We're gonna go to the beach. We'll walk to Venice. Basically just following my heart today. Let the wind blow us where we need to be. This is a very LA neighborhood. Yeah, this neighborhood is very pleasant. This is kind of something, and hi, how are you? It's good to see you. This is something you'll notice throughout LA, is you'll come upon a street that's like this. It's got like a canopy over the street, like the way they design the trees and the sizes of the trees and like uniformity of everything that they plant and manicure, that you have like these cool zones where the temperature drops by like 10 degrees, especially if it's midsummer. You walk through a neighborhood like this and you're like, oh, air conditioning, like natural air conditioning, let's go. It'd be like 95 degrees and then all of a sudden you're in like 75 degrees shade and you're like, oh. But there's so many random streets through LA, if you look enough, that resemble, like what you said, it's a very LA neighborhood. But I wish they were all like this. Mostly the west side, I feel like, has these same trees. So the east side also have these big ass fucking gargantuan honker trees like this one in front of us. And they drop these little like, I don't know, almost like acorns or seeds. And if I park underneath them, it's like dunk, dunk, and bouncing off my roof as they gently fall off the tree. Yeah, if you want to be properly greeted, say hi. If there's a language barrier, that's okay. If you want to ask questions, if you're from another country, from another part of the world, that's okay. I'm willing to work with language barriers. Oh, you're not recording with your phone. It looks like you're carrying it. Oh yeah, I'm recording with another phone. A separate one. This one is for monitoring the chat. I'm gonna replace this one as well. It's super broken. Casey, how you doing? It's good to see you. Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, if you like what you see, if you're like actually enjoying this, please remember to hit that little the thumbs up, because it actually helps like boost the algorithm. It helps it get the stream better discovery. The more people that like it or thumbs up it or whatever the fuck. It's so funny because I don't mind telling you guys it would mean a lot to me if you subscribe, but when I talk about the thumbs up, it feels so cringe for some reason. Drop a like and sub. No, but what I'm really trying to say is thank you for being here. If you enjoy this, you are always welcome back. This isn't like a once-in-a-lifetime stream. I do these streams a lot, and I plan on taking you to big events all over California and other places. I plan on taking you to beautiful nature scenes, going somewhere pretty all the time, and just a lot of adventures. Lots of this, lots of that. Lots of surprises. We have a big ass thing going on in September. We're going to be streaming 24 hours a day for up to 30 or even maybe up to 60 days. So if you guys want to be a part of that, make sure you check out the streams in September too. If you're watching on YouTube, look at that. We're exactly 44 subscribers away from 12,800. Oh my God, getting over this hump has been so difficult. So To those of you who subscribed today, thank you so much. We're trying to make it to 12.8, and then we can push it to 12.9, and then finally, once we hit 12.9, we have the big 13K goal. So if you're watching right now, the best way to support if you're new on YouTube and finding this through vertical streams is not to donate. If you're new to the stream and just hanging out, or just feel it out, see if you like it here. And if you do, please consider subscribing, because it's free, and believe it or not, it makes my day. We had this huge growth spurt on YouTube if you're watching on Twitch. And so even for example right now we have 40 people watching on YouTube, and if you look at the chat, we have a big mix of YouTube to Twitch chat. So we've had a lot of growth on YouTube, so I'm really grateful for all that. And I have been riding the wave. When I had my biggest stream and biggest day I've ever had live streaming on YouTube about a month or so ago, I was like, well, usually when you have a big stream, it kicks you into the algorithm extra hard. And then after that, I had these huge spikes, and the spikes keep going down and down. So if you want to, W in the chat, I think that I, as the host and as my own strategist, I think that I handled that growth spurt super well. And I think the fact that I've been being hey, this is our sub count, this is our goal, costs you nothing, but the fact that I've been bringing it up every single stream for the last month and a half, reminding people how much it means to me. I think the difference between just ignoring that growth spurt and not being extra welcoming and extra accommodating to the people who might start showing up because of the new better discovery that you're getting. And either way, I'd say I think I did a pretty good job at. So if you're on the internet, you guys are going to understand what momentum is, because sometimes you'll have something pop off. Maybe you know why, maybe you don't know why, maybe it's a little of both. But you'll have something pop off. And let's just use Instagram or TikTok as an example. If you post a video on TikTok and it gets 10 million views in one day, and then you have no good content other than that, you're like, oh shit, I wish I had videos to post. Well, first of all, hopefully you have shit lined up where you can have other bangers that you can share right after, because if you already have one going viral, the likelihood that those other hit big is really good. But if people don't even have content like that, they throw fodder in. And even throwing fodder in, you'll notice if that one video has 20 million views, even if the next video is dog shit, it'll have 2 million views. And then even if the next video is dog shit, it'll have 1 million. And then even if the fourth video is dog shit, it'll have 500,000 views. And so even that, in a sense, I prefer it to be content and not non-tent, but that's an example. So what you want to do is you really want to make sure that you're, I just call it accommodating to the growth and strategizing, and then executing that strategy on a daily basis with sanity and without being too pushy. Luckily, I'm just talking about subscribing, and it doesn't cost them anything on YouTube. But so yeah, about a month and a half ago, we had one of our biggest stream on YouTube ever. We had 1,800 people, and the chat was just fucking crazy. My phone was so hot because the chat was just brrr. It was almost impossible to keep up with, because we also got rated at the very beginning of the stream on Twitch. So we had 180 people on Twitch and 1,800 people on YouTube. People were coming over from YouTube when they're oh, you stream on Twitch too, and following us here on Twitch. People on Twitch were holy shit, your YouTube's going fucking crazy, and they were celebrating. And so it's not just something that you wake up the next day and you're I'm so glad that happened. What you do is you fall asleep that same night thinking, okay, I need to keep this momentum going, but in an authentic way. So even with the rain, even with the shit I'm going through, I'm extremely grateful and extremely proud of the amount of fucking effort that I put into the last month and a half. Did I set my YouTube chat to slow mode? Hell no. I never do that. I just let the madness ensue. Luckily, there wasn't any like crazy dialogue happening back and forth between me, but like everybody in the chat was chatting to each other. I said, okay, so we're at this beautiful celebration of Bob Weir's life. I went there because I needed to be there. I wanted to make sure that I didn't look back and say, oh, I wish I could have been there. I thought it was going to be small. It ended up being this huge event. And I didn't even think twice about whether my stream would do good or not. Honestly, I thought since it's just Grateful Dead related and Bob Weir related, that maybe since I'm usually adventuring, that maybe they wouldn't even, maybe I'd have like an even smaller stream. If anything, I didn't expect anything at all. And then the fucking stream blew up. I was just like, oh my God. So ever since that day, and luckily I have a big heart and a big, and so I felt at home there, and I took like, you know, as much time as I could to give you a POV ground view of the event, give you a chance while it was live. I think it's more impactful while I was actually live than to return and watch it, because it was like, if you were like, turn left and check that out, I'm turning left. Like it's our experience, you know? But yeah, either way, long story short, I put in a lot of effort. I think that what it's gonna be is that we're gonna have like almost two guaranteed pretty big spikes per year, and potentially like unexpected other ones that become an annual event that we go to. If the Dodgers win the World Series again, this year we'll have 3 huge events that I'm almost, like I said, I don't like to expect things, but I want to be prepared. Every year when we stream these events, the streams pop off because people around the world want to be at the event. So like, as much as people can discover my stream on YouTube or wherever for typing in like Venice Beach, and then my title happens to be Venice Beach, big events, there's, you know, tens of thousands of people searching it like every minute to see if they can find like a good shot or a good feed of the event they're trying to be at. So with that being said, what I'm gonna do is just make sure that I'm on top of it. Hopefully I'm not too busy or too distracted during so it's like 2 sort of predictable spikes. And then after that spike, for about 5 to 7 weeks, you have this drop off. You have like the, God damn, that guy's just slamming chairs, dude. If I were that guy, that would bother myself. I don't think I would just throw all the fucking chairs on the ground. He's probably like, I hate this job. Fuck these chairs. Looks deserted in this area. Like I said, this is 3rd Street Promenade. This is a mixture of like people who are not bougie and not wealthy, and people who are wealthy and bougie. It's like anything goes. Like there used to be a Rolex store on this street, and it used to be like, I think, more fancy. The irony is that I've heard people say South Santa Monica is where the poor people live. And that's where I lived. And it's like, excuse me, I live in Santa Monica, one of the most expensive fucking places to live in the world. And but yeah, interesting place. Like essentially this would be teetering into South Santa Monica. So like, instead of shopping here, if you live in the Palisades or have like a multi-million-dollar home in this area, you drive all the way to fucking Rodeo Drive, where it's like Rolex, Gucci, you know, Louis Vuitton, and like every single designer brand store all in one little shopping zone. To use the phrase bougie. Well, I grew up in Michigan, and people like in Michigan, I would say it. I know it's pretty common in general, but yeah, I guess it's just really dead out here because it's early. Okay, this is the moment of truth. Let's see if at least one person decided, you know what, fuck it, I'll subscribe to this guy. Let's refresh. Nope. Not one. Well, maybe at some point. Damn. Hey, if you guys are watching on Twitch, make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you follow on Twitch if you have Twitch. Yo, Mike!
From NY, gifted
Let's freaking go! Thank you so much, dude. Yo! Oh my god, I should be pushing that way harder. Yo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Okay, you guys, every single time somebody subscribes or gifts a sub, we have this little thing that we do where we just put a couple of these little hype emotes. And it's just a way to just kind of usher in a new subscription or a renewal or a gifted. And that way, there's this collective blast of, appreciation. Like whether or not that's something you want to do is okay. I don't, do whatever you want. But it's so nice. Sometimes when people do it, there's like this immediate reaction of, wait, no. Hold on. Let me refresh my overlays. Let me see. Thank you so much, Mike. And you guys know that Mike streams sometimes? All right, let me put my overlay back on.
I'm just assuming that's the most famous one,
Yeah. But then that was, that's like always was
Okay, so no. We're actually 44 away. 44, Mike. There, it's updated. And we're 4 subs away from me gifting a sub too. So basically we're trying to get, I think it's supposed to be 25 subs a day. We're trying to hit 500 subs by the end of tomorrow, which is the last day of the month. So thank you so much, Mike. And we're at 6 out of 30. Every 10 that we reach, whether it's people using Prime, a gifted, or they sub on their own, like whether or not it's, whatever version of that it is, if we get to 10 on the daily counter on the top left, where it says like 6 out of 30, if we get to 10, I also pick somebody from the chat who's been supporting and gift them a sub myself. So I'll make sure I keep doing that, okay?
Mike from NY,
Oh my god! Let's go! Okay, I owe some subs. Oh shit. Dude! Oh my god. Bro! Oh my god. Well, how come my mouth just went instantly dry? Wow. Thank you so much, Mike. Woo! Can we just get a spam for like, I don't know, the next 10 minutes? Just give Mike all the fucking love. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Helga got one. Oh my god, so many epic people got them. Dude, it's doing a good distribution of subs to decent people. I like this. Thank you so... Oh my god, level 7 hype train? Oh gosh, I have to shamelessly post about this. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Mike. Oh my god, level 7 hype train. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, now how freaking do I have to refresh this again? I don't think I do this time. Yo, oh my god, thank you so much. Wait, let's see if we can get it to this next level somehow. Till Feb goal of 500. Oh my god. Okay, I posted. Oh my god, thank you so much. You guys were on a hype train. If you don't know what a hype train is, if you're watching on YouTube, sometimes I'm going to talk about this, so I'd rather you guys understand and not think I'm just a total weirdo. So, you know how you can give super chats and super stickers and you can become a member on YouTube, and that's how you like support and pay to support, sort of. You have these products that YouTube offers, and that's how the streamers earn money. Well, I'm streaming on Twitch too, and they do these things called bits. And they have subscriptions that you pay for. It's not memberships. On Twitch, it's subscriptions. And so essentially when I talk about, oh, thanks Rich for thanking Mike. Mike, you absolute legend. So basically on YouTube, people just, you know, they help when they can. They support when they can. On Twitch, it's the same way. But on Twitch, they have this thing built into the chat where if a certain amount of donations come through, it starts this thing called a hype train. And you know how streamers have these little emojis and stickers and they call them emotes and all different names? On Twitch themselves creates these custom ones that are like animated and really cool looking. And then when a hype train starts, everybody in the stream who wants to participate, oh my God, what is going on, bro?
Bush Cutter 1234.
Bush Cutter! Oh my God, dude. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Bush Cutter! Oh my gosh. But, oh my God. Long story short, if you're watching on YouTube, on Twitch, there's this thing that happens and it has a time limit to it. And so we hype it up and it's called a hype train. Anybody who sends 100 bits, which is like $1 or more, gets to keep like a cute emoji when it ends or a cool fun emoji when it ends. So that's how it works. If anybody in here wants to collect emotes from the hype train emotes, 100 bits or more, and that's how it works. Holy shit, Bush Cutter, thank you so much. Mike, thank you so much. And Riderhood Jeff from earlier, thank you so much. And everybody else too. So many people, so generous. You guys want to go to the pier? I'm doing this whole run through like backwards. I usually start at the Venice Canals. My goal was actually to start for sunrise at the marina. And then I woke up. Dude, I couldn't fall asleep till like 1 a.m. last night, and that's how I know I'm a little stressed inside. But I think I'm doing okay. Like, I'm not fully manic as a response to trying to like settle my own nerves. Does that make sense? Either way, I'm doing good, I think. Michael HP, thank you for thanking Mike. Appreciate that, man. So if you guys don't know, there's these crosswalks where you can walk any direction you want. So all of them have the little walking symbol at the same time, all four corners. You could walk diagonal this way, you could turn around, walk diagonal across back. And when it's busy in the summer, like when we were doing all the Office Drummer collabs, it'd be so busy here that like the intersection would just be like a horde of people, just all directions, like weaving through one another. Dude, Bush, thank you so fucking much, bro. I appreciate you so much. Holy shit, guys. If you're not subscribed to my Twitch channel as like a paid subscriber, can you type ! watch time in the chat? I would love to gift a community member a sub myself. That'd be nice. Holy fucking crap, dude. Excuse my language, but damn! Let's go, Bush. Let's go, bike. And then let's go, community. We have a bit of sun this morning too. Oh, nice. I bet that feels good out there in Oregon. Say less. Give me 1 second in the shade, guys. I have like a default tab that just stays open on my gifting subsection. Yo, thank you for the follow. Parazak. But it's Parazak _, right? Is your profile picture a little devil guy? Is your profile picture a little devil guy? Oh, sick. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, sorry. Yo, lock in, guys. That was sick, dude. Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you so much, Bush. And, I mean, I'm not going to thank myself. I'm just going to thank you. Thank you, Parazak, for the support. That's a lot of watch time, bro. You might rack up some more when we do our subathon. I hope you do. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm extra freaking thirsty. Oh, my backpack. Oh, man. Dude, I know I have a giant shape of my backpack in sweat on my back right now. It's wet. Can you believe that? You know why? Because even if it's a moderate temperature outside, the backpack is like 150 degrees because I have modems in there, and if you touched it with your bare hand, you would be revolted. STL Techno, let's go. Damn, Bush. Damn, Mike. Thank you so much, guys. Level 8 hype train, bro. We haven't had a level 8 in a long time. Let's get a sweat shot. Just wait till summer, and I'll show you, and you'll be absolutely like, why the fuck, dude? You'll be like, I can't believe he does this to himself. You don't know shit about, no offense, and I'm not saying this as in a pompous way, but man, you haven't streamed IRL until your entire shirt is covered in sweat, and your backpack is so wet, and your shirt is so sweaty that you can wring the sweat out of your shirt with your bare hand. Ooh, I should add those electrolytes to my wish list. I can never have enough of them. Last time I bought them, I bought 2 bags of them. It was like $120. But it's this. It's what makes it pink. Kazu! What's up, dude? How you doing? Dude, thank you so much, Bush. Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you so much, Riderhood Jeff. And thank you so much, everybody who's here. If you guys are watching, thank you. Been a little busy. What you been doing? Whoever the couple people who subscribe to the YouTube channel are, thank you. Thank you. Look, now we're only 42 away from 12.8. 42. If you want to help a random YouTube channel hit their goal, please feel free. Subscribing to YouTube costs $0. School. Oh, okay. Are you showing your schoolwork who's boss? You running it and just being like, let's go, dude. This ain't shit. Even though it takes a lot of time, I bet you're fucking crushing it, dude. Kazu got that fucking sponge brain, dude. He could learn like rocket science, at least the basics of it, beyond any normal fucking citizen's comprehension with even a high IQ. Kazu. You guys don't know who Kazu is. Man, we hung out like every fucking day for weeks on end before he went back to Singapore. And we spent a lot of time with D, Rasta D, with Milo, who was originally Diaper Kid and is now Ramen Boy. And Casper the Saint, Casper in our group. and obviously Office Drummer, sometimes Meat Suit Mommy, and other people like Music is Code, Dan, other musicians coming out and collaborating. It was such a fucking fun time. For real, we tight like that. Best rebranding ever. Yeah, you found your people. You found your... Yeah, man, I support you to the ends of days, Kazu. No matter what you want to do in life, I'm going to believe that you can do it to the best of anyone's ability. What do you want to do? Does anybody ask you that? What do you want to do? Do you want a programmer? You want to be a programmer? Do you want to... Do you know what you want to do? So they shut down half of this parking lot so that they could make a temporary construction kind of... basically just huge maintenance quarters where they have like all the equipment and things that they're going to use. So they're going to deconstruct this bridge or restore it. I don't know how the fuck they're going to do it. It says they're going to rebuild the bridge. So, like, really? Studying AI and data analytics right now, but I can also do web dev. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think all you really need is to just be one of the people who realizes that data collecting in a certain area is like super fucking valuable for the future. Like there was this thing called like MapQuest, and back in the day everybody would look up directions and then they would like print out the directions like before GPS on phones and stuff. And I'm pretty sure the guy was like collecting shit tons of data and analytics based off of the business that they were running. And then like eventually I think that data collection was like sort of early on, sort of less technologically advanced, but like ended up being sort of an example that data collecting like pre-expansion of a new thing, like dude, GPS is so fucking huge, right? Nobody goes anywhere with a map these days. They have it on their phone. But before that, it was a computer. It was a browser page. And you just go to this browser page and it would tell you how to get there, and you'd print all these directions and you'd have to look down at the paper every single time you needed to make a turn, or you like try to memorize it so you'd be safe and not look down away from the road. But I'm pretty sure at some point that guy became like a gajillionaire or something. Like he had something so valuable. And then I think it's something along the lines of like a data analysis company bought MapQuest or something like that too. Yo, Jara, thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you for 5 amazing months. Thank you, Jara. And we'd tape the paper directions onto the steering wheel. Oh my God. I never did that, but that's a good idea. That's a method worth investigating. Oh, weird. They have these like giant like receivers on top of every single pole here now. Oh, no way. So is that just, what are these? What are these fucking things up here? Wait, are they installing Wi-Fi? Hey, well-bought MapQuest? Oh. What, excuse me, what are all these like things that you guys are working on?
Cell site. It's a cell site.
So does that help just the general service of people's cell phones?
Pretty
It's
much.
not like a Wi-Fi.
No, it's just service.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet!
So it's
Wow.
like if you got like Verizon, if you got T-Mobile, You gotta
Wow.
try to
I always thought it was pretty good here, so I'm
Yeah.
stoked. It'll be even better.
yeah, they just upgraded not so long ago and
Ah.
just worked, so upgraded it again.
Sweet, awesome. Yeah, thanks. Have a good one, guys. It's just like responders for repeaters for just normal cell phone towers. Dude, I have my modem on and it's like heating up my backpack. I don't really usually need to run my modem in these places though. So, it is interesting. Like we've never went through a glitch zone here, whether I use an extra service like a modem on top of my cell SIM.
If you guys need demo, guys, just hold your phone, guys. So right, here we go. Hold it high, guys. Everybody hold it high so my voice can see it, and they can count to you guys. Then, like I said, if you have demo, so guys, Apple Pay, just hold your phone, guys. Here we go.
You got your cell phone?
What you need, sir? We need Apple Pay right here. Thank you, thank you.
I am wearing sunscreen right now. Yeah, it's 91 in downtown LA today.
What's that? What's that?
I feel like it might be hotter in Arizona, maybe. You guys want to see what the weather looks like right now in Southern California? Look at this. Hold on. $72. Oh no, sorry, 83. But it's gonna be 91. But it is a heat wave, so 91, 88, 82, 73, 75, 76. And then I'll give you the comparison to San Diego. It's actually really hot in San Diego today. That'd be the warmest we felt in San Diego in a while. See, San Diego has these consistent warmer nights compared to, say, like Venice. Usually the nights here are a little colder. It's pretty. Dude, it's gonna be 61 degrees tonight. That's gonna be a nice temperature to sleep in.
What up? Hey, baby, I got the potion. Take a sip of this and put your back in motion.
I fuck with that guy's dancing, honestly. See ya. How many days till spring, guys? I can look that up. I think it's the 8th, right? So 9 days. Well, 9 days until time change. So that's what I'm talking about, sorry. Meteorological. Crazy word. Oh yeah, it's beautiful here. It does feel like spring already. Hey Lauren, how are you? Welcome in.
Go in.
Oh, nice. My friend Debbie CSM pointed out that when the clocks bring forward, the sun will not rise till 7:30 a.m., which literally seems impossible. Yeah, later sunrises and later sunsets is what we'll see immediately. And then as the, you know, then over time, you will also we'll reach that point where we have the longest day of sun of the year, and then it will start shifting back. I feel like we could just stay on the spring forward time and just let the fucking sun do the rest, you know? Let the planetary movements just, like, you know, we're good. Persian New Year, oh. March 20th, Persian New Year. Used to watch in 480p, max my cell phone hotspot now. Starlink 1080 is like putting on prescription. It really is. Yeah. Like one of the things for my stream that I try to do every year is buy a brand new camera, which means I buy a brand new phone basically. So this phone is like only a few months old. It's pretty much brand new. It's the iPhone 17 Pro. So you should get pretty good light exposure, depth, contrast, good color, more realistic color than what you might see through a different camera that doesn't even have any settings like to make it look better. I don't know. Moblin app plus brand new iPhone is just so crispy. So I don't know what they'll do with the new iPhone, the 18 for this year, but hopefully there's some next level upgrades. Be cool if you could do dual SIM bonding built in, just native. And then you wouldn't have to have a modem in your backpack. Or if you have a modem, then you'd have 3 SIM cards running your stream. Hey Drake, I'm doing good, thanks. Wherever I am in the world, I'm on the Santa Monica Pier. Oh, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. Lone stranger. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good. You said okay earlier. This time you said good. That sounds like it's even better now. Oh my, I love the pier. Oh, me too. So this is the parking. This used to be like always filled with cars back in the day, and then like kind of started to just not use it for cars. I don't know if it just can't handle it, or maybe they have to just be particular about when and how often they let them park here. But there's a sick ass car show that happens here that like nobody seems to know about. Imagine this car covered with like classic cars, like from 80 to like, you know, plus years old. And a bunch of West Siders, like people from these areas with their collectible cars, like all coming and hanging out together. and this whole thing like keeps going. There'll be a car show here during the day, and then it keeps going into the night, and then they have like live music, and it's pretty cool. I actually forgot about that. I'll have to write it down and see. Oh, hell yeah. I bet you sold a bunch of halos here, LV. Everybody needs a halo. They had a movie night once. Oh yeah, they do this concert series here actually, where they'll have like pretty well-known artists, like sometimes like crazy-ass artists, and they'll do secret pop-ups. Like, you know how like K-pop is sort of its own niche counterculture of like, I don't know, people just don't understand it in America, but they'll have like these little mystery pop-ups that you have to like privately pay and find out about. And like nobody will know what's happening except for all the K-pop fans who like are in all these groups and talk to each other and they know everything. And like, cause I came here once and this all was like barricaded and you couldn't see anything. You couldn't see anything at all, but you could hear a live concert happening in K-pop music being performed. And like this whole pier was full of like K-pop fans and like tons of Koreans. And it was such a cool scene. But yeah, they do concert series here. I've seen some pretty amazing artists here, like before I even started IRL streaming. But the car show here is sick. I hate to do this, but I have to use I don't hate to do it. I hate to put you guys on privacy, but I do this thing where I switch my stream to clips, and then I can use the restroom in privacy. Look at how green the hills are, Elvie. The rain is working. Oh, I'm so sweaty. All right, so you're gonna see clips pop up, and these are just highlights of some of the best parts of my streams. So feel free to watch the clips. Feel free to go grab a water or say hi to somebody, talk amongst yourselves, make a friend in chat.
Thank you.
Yes, nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro,
You're close,
Oh shit.
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in Denver.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday. Took the rest of the day.
Accept it. Oh.
Alright, behind the fence, boys.
Oh no! Oh my! I think I'm gonna throw up.
Go hard.
Hold on. I gotta show you what I see here.
Song_and_dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C_Furion7 says holy great mother Gaia.
Oh! Fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
I'm not judging you, but
Oh, I saw it for a second. Okay, I'm never switching scenes again. Never. Not ever again in my whole life. Bro, what the heck? That's so weird. Yeah, what the heck? What the actual heck? It's funny because I messed with so many things. Like I made a bunch of new commands when I was like testing out dual encoding. And I reversed everything and like disabled all of those commands so that I could just like revert. I just wanted to test a bunch of things, so I got all those tests done and I was pretty happy with the testing, but I needed to go back to like where I started. And so I don't know why. I don't know if that's associated. I would imagine it's not. If anything, I organized and cleaned things up even more. But it's like the chat bot wasn't in the chat, like the no albs. Faith, how are you? Wherever you are, if you're still here. Sorry about all that. Cool Cat, what you up to? Where am I going? We're walking around. We're home, babe. We're back. Jessica, we made it back. I like seeing the differences in what people like to eat, even if I don't eat it. Nothing too crazy deciding what to do. Well, what are your options? Nowhere and everywhere all at once. I'm here, I'm there, I'm everywhere. I'm everything, I'm nothing. I'm in between. I'm also just a weird human being with a weird brain. Just like everybody else. Phone's doing okay. It's not too hot. Watching Lurk play games. Well, I don't really play much games, but I'm still curious. What are you gonna play? Because I see the games, I just don't get to play them. .40 sunny, white out here. Oh, you gotta get some sunglasses. This is the hotel where they had like a big ass Mr. Beast Games event, where it wasn't like an event that was on the show Beast Games, but it was where he came to like invite all these influencers and have a giant party to celebrate the like new series of his Beast Games show. And whoever's here, if you remember, he did like 1,000 drone show or something like that. And when the drones went up in the sky, it like showed the Mr. Beast logo and said like on Netflix or whatever the fuck. And there was all kinds of weird stuff set up all on the pier promoting it. And then there's like a collective of just billions and billions of subscribers all combined, like famous YouTubers from around the world that don't even like speak English, like all attending and promoting his thing that he just like flies everybody out. All these different influencers just fill the whole building, even if he's never met all of them before. It's my pleasure, Ian. Bike rental is what I want to do. I just found out I can rent one for 18 blocks. I'm actually going to do that today. Oh, nice. Dude, dude, the weather is kind of phenomenal. Ugh. It sucks to think that it's gonna be like 30 degrees warmer in the summer because this is perfect. 70s to 80s during the day. Mid 50s at night. It's kind of perfect. When I was trying to fix my stream, because for some reason my scene switcher is not working, when I was trying to do that, it was like, I reset my chat phone and then I looked at the time, and when the phone reset and I saw the time, when it turned on, it was exactly 11:11. And I was like, oh, maybe the stream's gonna fix now. Maybe that's a good luck omen. And it did not help. It was still fucked up. Oh yeah, let's walk through this area here. $11:11 fail. Dang it. I was ready to be like, yo, it said 11:11 and then it just worked, bro. And everybody be like, what? Damn it. It's not my angel number day. This guy's grooving. Oh, he was dancing like super epic dancing. Oh my God, no, I'm missing it. That's so funny. Now I just feel awkward. Okay, I'm done trying to show you. I swear to God, he's like, it was almost like, I don't even know, like a movie. He was like walking and dancing and like hopping and spinning and just like, I don't know, something out of like fucking Mary Poppins. It looked very fun. I don't know too many people who walk around dancing, flowy, happy, smiley in the sun next to the beach. I mean, it's kind of a vibe. You can't deny it. But then every time I show the person, he stops dancing, and then I feel awkward. Like, oh, let me just zoom on this random guy that's like a quarter mile down the street. In LA, I'm shocked. Yeah. People look at you like a weird fuck too. Yeah, no matter what you do or who you are, there's always gonna be somebody that looks at you like that. So, whoa. Oh, maybe that has something to do with his stuff. Oh, it's kind of nice. Not that I need it, but an adjustable standing desk. Those make good like art additions to like art room desking. feel like if I was a desktop streamer, I would need like a standing streaming setup too. I can't just, like, at least when I'm just chilling in my van, there's all kinds of stuff going on around me, or I'm like looking at nature. But being in a room with windows and can't see shit, what's this lady doing? That was a very interesting maneuver. Have I ever done a desktop stream? Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. Wait, should I be using the mics? The wind feels really nice. I've only been thinking about how nice it feels, and I have only until now, 2 hours into stream, thought, do I need mics? Do I need my mic? I don't know what your life was like before van life. That's surprising because I'm always yapping about shit. But here, let me tell you something. So I used to have this one room that I'd rented. It was like the master bedroom in a house with some friends in San Diego. And in that room, I had like a desktop computer, like a setup, but I was running it through like a MacBook laptop, but it was a powerful machine. And so I had like this desktop setup, and but right next to it on the floor, you can't see it from the desktop streaming setup, was like 7 singing bowls, my steel drum, my acoustic guitar, crystal pyramid, mixer, microphones, stands, cables, adapters, extension cords, plugs, like really nice headphones, like had all this stuff so that I could do desktop streams, play games, play Minecraft with people, community. I made a Minecraft realm called I Love My Friends, and we would always go hop on that. That was fun. Surprisingly, that was actually really, really well received. People also enjoyed watching us fuck around on the server, so it was fun. Or on the realm. And but then I could literally go sit down on the ground on this beautiful setup that I had that was just basically made for doing sound baths. Like with professional microphone, mixer, like pre-programmed and built-in effects that I set to different buttons on my stream deck, and different scenes and filters and effects for like sound and audio, and all these different variations of stuff that I could do live to manipulate the audio. So I could start out a sound bath really clean with like 0 reverb, nothing enhanced, everything just raw audio, and it sounds so nice. And then after I get a little bit of sound bath going for like, 10, 15 minutes, then I start slowly increasing the percentage of like a reverb or some kind of delay. And then like over time, when things start getting like louder or more dramatic, and I would like swap on this visual effect that would do like trailing, but like I could adjust how intense it was. So I could make it do it so you're almost like, whoa, what, am I tripping? Like, wait, hold on, why you gotta like take your glasses off, wipe them off, look again, and you notice like this little mini trail behind all my movements, but I'm doing this like sound bath stuff, so you start to be like feeling the vibe of the music, and then you also start feeling like, wait, am I that relaxed that I'm seeing like blurs of this guy? And then I like intensify it and intensify the audio effects, and I like preset all these unique fine tunings of special effects plugins for OBS, and then I had triggers that would like enable and disable those effects from my main mic lines. So I was able to like make it real psychedelic and trippy and have depth and be fun and peaceful and relaxing. It's literally the most relaxed I'd ever been in my whole life, me just hosting those live streams. But I also did them with people in person too for a long time. You know, no desire to stream. If I wanted to stream, getting set up would drive me insane. Yeah, there's a lot of parts of streaming that will maybe trigger you eventually, no matter who you are. And I mean that like from a place of just like, you know, roll with the punches as you learn, as you go, and as you find your own routine. Wait, but you don't, but if you, wait, who asked you about streaming? Or were you just saying in general to give like your thought and input on it? I'm not sure. Did I say that on accident? Or wait, what? But yeah, either way, finding a routine for streaming is tough. But streaming without knowing what you want to do is way more tough. Luckily, I could sit down at the computer and do whatever I wanted, and then I could I only asked why you asked that because I wasn't sure if I missed a comment from someone else that was asking you, just trying to catch up. It's okay. I'll do all the streaming for you. I got it covered. We need more comedy on Twitch. People think you just press live and collect money.
Spicy. Forget it.
Yeah, what she said. Forget it. All right, let me... Excuse me. Oh my God. I'm just gonna fix my crazy hair. Use the wind to my advantage real quick. Stand facing the wind and let it blow dry my hair into some kind of semblance of something that that doesn't resemble a rat's nest. Let's see. Put it back up. See the shadow? Oops. I hate when I'm trying to put my hair up and then I like rip a bunch of hairs. Like I can just like, I'm like stretching the hair tie and then I hear like snap and I'm like, no! Like there was no reason. That hair didn't need to break. You know, you shed hair every day naturally, but I'm not trying to break my hair every time I put it fucking up. You know what I'm talking about, ladies and dudes with long hair and non-binary people with long hair. Anybody with long hair knows. When you put your hair up and you hear a little snap, you're like, ah. Because if it's meant to break, you probably won't hear it snap. You know what I mean? Oh shit, they had their crystals out, guys. I should show you guys what I have left. I'm also even curious what I have left. because I worked in the industry of gems and minerals for a few years for like a very successful jewelry company. So it basically always had cool stones around, and like gems, minerals, hard to find ones, rare ones, unique pieces, gem quality. And I have like a tiny little bit of my stash of things I collected over the years. Just ones that I'm like, you know what, I want to keep this around. But there was a point in my life where when I was working in that industry, one day I just looked at all my crystals and I was like, bro, I'm gonna sell these. I had some banger pieces. I had like a gem that was like, you could fit in the palm of your hand, but it was worth like $700. I had like high gem quality cabochons that were like hand-picked out of like millions of them by me. And so I picked out like the gemmiest, most fucking amazing looking stones. Because I used to go to the Tucson Gem Show. And the Tucson Gem Show, it's like, unless you're buying some kind of special piece that's like in a case or on a stand, usually if you're not buying something like that, usually you're picking through like giant bins. You'd be surprised. Or just like little bins that they dump a bunch of shit from giant bins into, and every time it starts having less shit in it because so many people go there and spend money. Like when I was working for that jewelry company, we spent like a fucking, I can't remember what it was. There's a day where the company spent like $500,000 in one day just on like bulk buying gems and minerals, because like the return profit on it when you pay that much is insane. Like they're giving you like gemmy cabochons that any jeweler or anybody would look at and be like, holy shit, that's such a perfect, what the fuck, I've never seen one so beautiful. Like they're borderline like just such precious pieces that like you can't believe what you're seeing. But we just get like cases and cases and cases, like boxes and boxes, and so many. You'd end up paying like $5 for a super, super, super nice gem that's like been cut and shaped to be perfectly made into like a ring or a pendant for a jewelry necklace or whatever. And then it would end up costing you like $5. But, you know, you end up selling it for like 80 to 140. Or depending on what you put it in jewelry wise, you could sell it for like 300. So the profit margin on crystals from people who are doing it right, people that are like waiting for the bulk, like the best deals of the year in the world, they go to Tucson. And some of those people work that event too, so they go and walk around and they meet the other vendors. So the best deals are not always by just companies or people going and visiting and buying stuff. Some of the best deals are just between vendors and like big suppliers. Like you meet crazy people there. Like I met the leading distributor and miner of like quartz in the whole world. Like you meet people like that. I'm like, oh, so this booth is yours and that one next door? And they're like, yeah, actually like I own all 12 of these booths, but like I have different crews running each one, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, holy shit. That guy was crazy. He showed me this giant bin with like these huge, beautiful, gigantic, humongous quartz, like in such pristine shape, no imperfections, no damage to the tips or anything. Just gorgeous pieces. He picks up like, sets 3 of them aside. He's like, here, I'll do these for like, you give me like $40. I was like, $40? It's like $1,500 worth of like ridiculous power pieces. I was like, yeah, I'll take that for 40. So I used to have all these crazy come ups when I'd go work and I'd go and buy crystals for the company I work for with a big group of people. But if you don't know what that looks like, imagine a town, and you know how towns pull into a city, usually right when you get off the highway, there's like a hotel, a gas station, maybe like restaurants or fast food places, and you know, you have all this infrastructure of a city and all the community buildings and things that you need. But when you pull into that town, everything is about gems and minerals. Everything is a fucking gem show. Every single gas station parking lot filled with people selling crystals. Every corner, somebody like standing with like a fucking notebook with crystals in it. They're like, yo, I got these crystals. Everywhere you look, dude, you walk out of the bathroom, someone's like, check these crystals out. You're like, what the fuck? Every single turn you make. And then like all of the hotels, not all of them, but a majority of the hotels in that main area, they all shut down. And instead of hotel rooms being rented for people to sleep in every night, they rent them out as crystal showrooms to sell crystals. So you walk around hotels and all the doors are open, but instead of people being like living in these hotel rooms, they're just little crystal shops. And then when you're outside of the hotel rooms, like in the courtyard of the hotel, there's rows of people, and like the parking lots and everywhere is just filled. It's like a, you know when you go to an art fair or something and it's sprawled out and there's all kinds of people set up with art and tents and different kind of stuff happening everywhere? It's like that. Greetings from Bulgaria. Hello, Danny and everyone. What a beautiful sunny day for a walk with friends. That is so true, Petya. Thank you. Thanks for being here. It's also a nice day to make sure you stay hydrated. So, I'm gonna do that. Oops, I am sweaty. Let me turn this back on. What time is it in Bulgaria right now? Oh yeah, service sucks over here because of these 2 giant buildings. I forgot about that. I should probably hustle through here. You worked as a contractor for Amazon? How was that? Oh yeah, I want a snack. Let's see here. It's so interesting out here. Why is this all closed off? Is it like some kind of wildlife preservation effort, or let's see. We're officially in the desert, guys. It is sensitive wildlife habitat. It wants me to scan this little thing. I'm good on that. But I see. It's interesting to see that all these things sprout up into the sand. You think if they never like rake the beach and stuff and clean it, well, this beach would just be covered in this kind of stuff? Or maybe they purposefully plant these plants and then they just die, but they're beneficial for the birds. We need to know what the wildlife is. Well, it's probably like a plower or plower. I don't know. I wish I knew. Usually they don't make you scan something. Usually it says like, you know, this is the species of bird, which is this habitat is being preserved for. They look like this. This is how you pronounce the name. But nope, not today. Today there's a QR code. They're like, please give us your email and your phone number and your social security card before we let you know the info. You give it all your info and it's like $5 for access. They paywall it.
I like it.
One of those jobs where the description did not match the duties whatsoever. Oh my God. Fuck. I hate that you know what that's like, because I've definitely picked up jobs like that. Sometimes they're honest. You're like, okay, so what's my official position when we write this down? And they're like, we'll figure it out over time. They're like, for now we could call you the... I don't know, we don't have a logistics manager, you want that title. And then they like have you do everything. You're like, oh, so I'm the accountant, the logistics manager for shipping, receiving, like internal, external logistics between like national and international shipments. Some of them are going on an airplane and some of them on a ship. And I'm also doing the logistical, like physical organizing and strategizing of like where all of these products are stored, because like a portion of that movement of all these products at the company I worked for was also like they did in-house food, like where they're making food with these products, but they're also selling the products they make the food with in bulk to other distributors. Like imagine you found a really good price for mango and you're like, holy shit, I can sell mango to people who need it. You're the plug. You know, you just collect like $100 for every $1,000 they spend on mango. But you have to make a business name and a brand, and you know, you got to make it all official. So this company did that with like every single healthy food you could ever imagine. So like all of a sudden I'm like, oh, well, there's like 7 freight trucks coming today and I got to go visit this place in LA, but I have 45 minutes to go into the kitchen and help you guys finish making this fucking product. Then when we're done, we'll bag it all up, seal it, send it to another building where they'll actually package it, because we don't have enough room to have a packaging facility unless we do it all by hand. And that's money wasted in that moment. So either way, I'm just going on and on about random shit. But having a job where it shifts. The most important thing with a job like that is to have check-ins where you're being like audited almost, where you kind of self-evaluate yourself and they give you an evaluation. Because then every time you check in, you say, okay, well, when I started, I was doing this. Now I'm doing this and this. And then 6 months later at the next check-in, we can be like, okay, well, so I started doing this. And about 6 months in, I started doubling my tasks daily, but have been like trying to do them efficiently, finding better ways to do them, you know. And then now I'm doing this, this, and this. And now you're approaching me with this other thing that you'd like me to take lead on. And so eventually one of those meetings, you also have to ask for a raise. And if they value your hard work and the fact that you're willing to extend yourself beyond what your original duties were, in some situations, that could be what, like, you know, gains trust and respect. You have an integrity. And I think that it's important. You're in LA, time to do GTA and steal a car. Well, this isn't, life is, it seems like a, yeah, how about we don't? You can do that. I don't recommend it, but. So basically, if you're watching and listening, we're in Santa Monica when we started, and now we're at the beginning of Venice Beach. In my usual fashion, I can avoid the front where it's loud and crazy and go down the back alley, also get some good shade there. And then once we get south enough, then we can walk up the busy beachfront area. Hello, new friends. Oh, yeah. Tracy, hey, how's it going? Yeah, welcome. Bro, I know, I'll always remind everybody this because there's always new people every year. But bro, I sweat like a motherfucker, dude. If you ever looked at somebody and you were like, holy shit, dude, that guy's sweating like a motherfucker. That's what I look like when I sweat. And for some reason, the heat just like cooking my head right now and the heat of my modem and my backpack combined, yeah, I'm sweating. So in the summer, I'll show you guys the grotesque nature of my sweat, where after like an hour or two of streaming in the sun, I'll take my backpack off and I'll wring sweat out of my shirt. And you also have to hope that it doesn't ruin my equipment because it's so sweaty. I don't understand how I haven't broken any of my equipment with it. It's supposed to be like 81 degrees Fahrenheit, freedom units, you know what I'm talking about? We don't do Celsius here. Just kidding. I mean, I'm half kidding. But for those of you who do use Celsius, it is like 24 degrees, 24, 25. Yeah, 24. Which would be like 75 degrees. Oh, it's only gonna be 77, supposedly. It says I'm in Santa Monica. I'm definitely in Venice right now. It says it'll be 80 in Venice. It's like 1.75 miles away. It's less than 2 miles away. Just down the street. It's 3 degrees cooler. Nah, 24 is good. 24 is amazing. Bro, if it could be like this every day, I'll take it. Is to build up the dunes. Oh, so they also need to build up the dunes. I imagine it's kind of hard to prevent people from stumbling into there at night. You know? Or just the little ropes blocking it off. Like summer and winter, for real. I can't believe it's like 90 degrees in the valley. Here, let's check. Let's see, Palm Springs. It's already 92. And it's gonna be 95. This is like a couple hours away. So if you wanna see it in Celsius, it's 33 degrees a couple hours away. It'll be 35 today and tomorrow there if you do Celsius. So that's Southern California too. And then if you do Celsius, this is Venice. Here's your March outlook. Okay, they got me. Watch, this is gonna be like an ad or something, bro. Your March outlook. It's a video. I'm not watching this trash. I give up. I'm not. Let me put those freedom units back on. I wish it would just show both. It's so dumb. There should just be a setting that's like show both. Wouldn't it make it easier? Thank you from us Canadian folks. Quitter. The outlook would be like, well, the weather for the next 7 days is this, and also brought to you by, here's a 10-second ad. And it's like, damn it. I already know the fucking forecast. I thought maybe it would be like, you guys, early summer. But the hedgehog said like the opposite, right? Groundhog. The groundhog said we're having a long winter. Should we believe it? I mean, I'm feeling waves of warmth, like lapping over my body. I got the cool ocean breeze, and then I have these just waves of warm air that just kind of nestle me. Dude, this weather, not carrying a backpack and all the streaming stuff too, I could walk like 100 miles and not even, I just lose track of time. I wish that my knee wasn't so wonky because I'd prefer to take some hikes in the early spring or late winter than like in the summer being like, oh, I want to go take a hike and it's like 95 degrees on the trails. I mean, oh, thank you. Okay. You've only been to Palm Springs in November. Roughly the same of what you showed. Yeah. Yeah, but in the summer, you look up Palm Springs, and you're just like, thank God I'm not there. It'll be like 90 degrees in Venice, but it'll be like 115 in Palm Springs. Dude, protein drinks will never cease to amaze me. I feel like the only problem with them is they should double them in size and add the rest of it just be water. Because they definitely dehydrate you. You could slam like 2 of those protein drinks and still be like, fuck, I need water. 2 degrees Celsius. Woo. That's cold. LA. Venice Alley eavesdropping session. I love these murals. I can't walk to this area without sharing these murals with you guys. Got this big old Jim Morrison. Looking good. Luckily, they left the bottom area pretty easy to fix. And luckily, nobody's gone hardcore and just fucked it up, you know? Sometimes people do. Got that Marilyn Monroe, Norma Jean, Morrison Hotel. Nah, it's just the side of a apartment complex. It's the Ellison Suites. Norma Jean, one of the first people to tell the world how fucked up Hollywood was by just seeing it happen to her. But everybody else wanted to follow in her footsteps. Because money and fame, baby. Did he consider Marilyn an LA woman? Maybe. That's a good. I see what you did there. All right. I like it. I fuck with that. And then, of course, rest in peace, Captain Rat Monkey. You know, I think this person was really beloved by people around here because that has been tagged there for years and nobody has touched it. Oh my God, she's revving her engine like she's gonna hit me. Like she's threatening me. Petya, what are you up to? As long as you got the joke, that's all that matters. No, I totally got it. LA woman. I don't want to explain it for everybody, but okay, I will. So the Doors, Jim Morrison, had a song called LA Woman. What year was Jim Morrison born? You got free drinks by the pool all day. That was a fun day. 15 years ago, I dressed up like Jim Morrison, raided Hotel Chateau Marmont. No way. That's so funny that you did that 13 years ago. Because to me, 13 years ago is not that long ago. It's like... You know what? When it comes to California and the things that people appreciate about California, obviously every generation gets their own version of what they appreciate, right? Because we always make the best of life, hopefully. But I think there was like this unspoken, unexplainable thing about California back in the day, especially before the internet and especially before like security cameras and shit. And I'm talking about harmless stuff. But like the things you would see and the things you would hear about in California. Like, oh, I saw this last night, or so-and-so came here and did this. And it's just like, oh, I snuck into this thing, oh, blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh my God, what? Like, you used to be able to like get away with anything here. And I guess that's a good and a bad thing. But you'd have to kind of come to find out. I guess it's like that everywhere in the world. This is just like the California coastal version. See if I can defeat the shitty signal. And I can bypass it by taking this street, Pacific. Oh, look. What are these? I've never seen them before. It's so weird. Are they Bibles? I've only seen these things like a Bible. Just kidding. It is unordinary to see a pile of books on the ground these days. So what the fuck are these? You say, you see these? These things. Before your smartphone, we fucked with these, bro. When we wondered something, we had to walk or drive or ride a bike to a library and search for answers and hope there was even a new book, a new enough book to give you real confirmation or somewhere to conform or deny the questions and answers that you're looking for. Good old days. Someone should put in a neighborhood library box. That should be a rule. The rule should be, if you ever walk by a pile of books, take that spot and just dedicate it for a little mini neighborhood library. That's the golden rule. You are not forgotten. 2,273 unaccounted for. Over 2,200 unaccounted for. In Southeast Asia. As of early 2026, over 1,500 American personnel remain unaccounted for from the Vietnam War. This is 1973. Unaccounted for as of 1973. 2,633 Americans went missing. Oh, so out of the 2,633 missing people, 1,566 remain in 2026. Interesting. Yeah, when people talk about how crazy Vietnam was, they're not fucking kidding. They're like, I don't even know what happened to people. Like, they might actually not be dead. Most of them are. Like, all your comrades and stuff. It's crazy, dude. And obviously, there's like so many examples of crazy shit in our world. War-based. It's a shame. But yeah, that's a lot of people. I mean, how do you recover everybody? You basically just had to assume that they're dead, right? Like, there's just going to be people who are just unidentifiable. There's going to be people who just get buried in rubble. You know? Oh, yeah. Here's the Dream Sprinter, guys.
Hey, how are you? What's up, man?
This is the taller one, guys, but this one has windows. And it's a tiny bit shorter than mine in length. But imagine all the hard work and effort that I'm trying to do is to literally get a van like this height. And look, who would have thought? Look at the rust. Just like on mine. Same van, just taller. And even patches that blue tape and the blue tape on the other end. So common, dude. Look, that little bit of rust right there, just like on mine. That rust on the edges because the curbs lean to the right. They lean towards the passenger side. So all the worst rust is always on this side. And on this half of the windshield. And then that starts to drip into here and cuts holes on the inside. I wonder how the fuck I'm gonna find a van that has, maybe they'll have to have already had this piece replaced. It seems like this is like a thicker metal than the one I bought. Like, it seems like, that's what I was wondering too. Like the guy, the body worker I got an estimate from looked at the part a little bit and was like, cool, good. He wasn't like, oh wait, this part looks like it sucks. Like this metal is dog shit or anything. But when you compare it, maybe it's because of the primer and the paint that it just seems different. Has like more of a tougher looking build when it's primed and painted with like an epoxy primer and a paint. Because it feels like it's less strong. It's not as strong as the metal that's on mine. But yeah, all this hard work and effort just to turn my van into a van that's like 14 inches taller. Isn't that fucking crazy? But everything else is the same. But the goal is if I buy a new one that's taller, it's restored. It's like just something that if it gets a scratch, the first thing I need to do is work that scratch and put some primer on it, make sure it doesn't rust, like keep insane track of making sure that like any kind of preventative or any kind of like ways to recover symptomatic signs of like symptoms of rust and stuff. In the building. How's it going? And of course, appropriately, a gigantic surfer mural. I love this mural. Sunset behind him. Because there's no safety and definition. Inspiration comes from the unknown. I agree with that, but logically, the unknown is not logical enough for me. So I also aspire to believe what that says, but I also aspire to like make a plan and strategize my life and not just count on the unknown. Look at that. I literally just glanced over at the garbage and yes, I'm touching trash. That's not mine. But look at this. Magic mushroom chocolates. Hold phone for authentication. %100% vegan. Cocoa butter, coconut sugar, milk powder, vanilla powder, sea salt, chocolate wafers, and mushroom extract. $7 grams of mushrooms. A microdose. Sorry guys, I found this in the trash, by the way. I'm just walking by. I was like, what is this? Mushrooms, 1 to 3 pieces. Enhance the mood. 4 to 9. Brimming with peaceful and uplifted spirits. 10 to 15. The world might turn into a funky dance extravaganza. Yeah, that's one way to put it. And depending on your psychological state, you might also have like a mental breakdown or a nice string of depression after, or it may make you feel great. You know, who knows? I feel like that just, I don't know. I'm glad that there's easier access to stuff like that, and it is legal in some places like Oakland and California. But I think that there could be like a deeper, detailed subset of instructional insight. You remember like the Bronner's bottles, how they always had all that shit written on there? It's like a bunch of Bible verses and stuff, I think. That's what they should do with these psychedelic mushroom bar branding labels. They should just write all these like truths and wisdom points, like good insight, shit that like people wish they heard before they tried it for the first time, maybe. Just something that like totally puts their heart at ease and makes them feel comfortable and safe, and maybe also have a better idea of like maybe when or how much, just based off of you know. Yeah, that's the problem with like psychedelics and entheogenic substances, which are like the psychedelic substances that people use, like peyote and ayahuasca, which is like, a peyote is like a little mini cactus button looking thing. And then ayahuasca is like this vine that just fucking grows through the jungles. And they're very fucking potent ass psychedelic entheogenic substances. I mean, this shit'll blow your head back and make you think about your past lives and your current lives and your future and every emotion you've ever had in your life, all like tornadoes together into one stream of consciousness and existence, and all of a sudden you're like on a roller coaster fucking going through a spirally tunnel, and you're just like, holy fuck, dude, am I dead? And I don't think everybody needs to experience something that's even like, that's such a vague and sort of non-defined experience, like example of an experience, because everybody's is different. But like, I don't know, I imagine somebody who's like on the edge of having a manic breakdown or something should probably not take psychedelics or even come close to them. But I feel like some people be like, oh, what you need is to do some acid right now, man. And it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe not. In fact, maybe the opposite. Maybe what you need right now is like a week or two of just nothing. Not one drink, not one fucking smoke. Get some good rest, drink lots of water. Stop eating that shit you've been eating at night when no one's looking. You know, come back in a couple weeks. Maybe you'll figure out what you need. I don't think it's going to come to you in an aha moment when you're tripping balls. In fact, you might push you further away from having the focus and attention you need and time to put towards your fucking life. And I say it like that because it's psychedelics. Psychedelics are known to not be addictive. So like peyote, ayahuasca, acid, mushrooms, like none of them are like biologically addictive. Like you can't get addicted to them. So if I was to be talking about other drugs, you know, that's different. You know, that's crazy addiction. It's very unfortunate. A lot harder to manage than a silly obsession with psychedelics and deep thinking and stuff. Like, while I do think that some of the most holy fuck moments in my life where I feel like I'm breathing in the sunset, I'm just like, wow, I'm just like fucking wafting in the colors. And I'm like, oh, I'm just like, like, you know, when you take a really good run and you get a runner's high, I'm just like, holy fuck, dude, I feel like so good right now. This is such a, like, holy fuck. But like, in the right place, in the right time, at the right age, too, you know? The right headspace, minimal surfaced troubles or traumas, you know, at the time. Like sometimes there's like a pristine moment where it's like, oh, this is what it's supposed to be like. This is the best version of that. But sometimes it's like, holy fuck, dude, stole my face. Where'd my face go? I can't see. But I still think weed is a pretty phenomenal plant. I'd rather my friends be a little lazy from smoking too much weed all the time than anything else, dude. I mean, obviously, there's like the whole lung cancer thing, but I'm not even going to talk about that. But, you know, I feel like weed's a good, just a good all-around herb. Good plant. I think the negative side effects to pharmaceuticals that don't agree with you over time are more severe than the negative impacts of using something as simple as cannabis or weed or whatever anybody knows it by. And in some cases, immediately effective towards what they need the medicine for. Like, consistent effectiveness every time. Consistent results every time. I mean, I know people, if they smoke weed, they're like, oh, I have an anxiety attack right now. I'm fucking stoned. Oh my God, my heart rate. Like, I know people like that. And then I know people who just, their nervous system's a little choppy and, you know, sometimes they just have anxiety attacks. Sometimes it's hard to balance your thoughts and smooth them out and not be anxious about things because life be like that. But some people would be prescribed medicine maybe to help alleviate that by a doctor who wants to help. But to be fair, some of those people, if they just took one rip of weed, some of these people, I'm not trying to say everybody's got to start smoking, no. But there are people out there who would benefit more from just having a puff rather than taking medicine, like a pill. I usually do the opposite, I think, historically. I think in the winter, I'm like, yep, I can get more blazed, basically, to sum it up. But in the summer, I'm like, it's so gosh dang hot in the summer, you know? I'll be thinking about like 20 different things at once. I'm like, holy shit, my ball sack is sweating. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm drenched in sweat. And my phone will be like at like 100 degrees. It's so hot. And I'm just like, oh God, and it feels like it's gonna shut off, and I'm like worried about that, and I'm like, okay, make sure this doesn't overheat, this and that, blah blah blah. And I gotta like communicate with the chat, and I gotta be like on point. So I think historically I need way more attentiveness. And I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I've done everything in my whole life, stoned or not. You know, I've had jobs where I worked every day stoned, did an incredible hard working job, and sometimes I just don't smoke for years. How am I doing? I'm doing good, Kyrie. How about you? Did you know you're nominated for a Simp Awards? For the Simp Mafia? What's the Simp Award I'm nominated for? A Streamer Award nomination? Let's go. Who am I up against? What are my odds, bro? What are my odds? Do I need to stronghold it? Am I in the, if you were like predict, if I just was like, listen, everybody fucking vote for me now. Vote for me, I'm ending stream now. I think IRL, okay. Well, that's cool. I'm glad to be nominated for something. I have no idea what's going on. I didn't know there was an awards thingy. We know a lot of the Simp Mafia streamers. I've had times where I'll like have this long drawn out day and I'll do all this stuff. I'll be like, man, I'm a little on edge today. You know, like, oh, it's been a busy day. This was hectic. This didn't go the way I wanted it to, but I feel great. And like smoking doesn't come to mind. Like even to like decompress. But sometimes I'll take a rip at the end of the day and then I'm like, yo, this is exactly what I needed. Because I'll feel all exhausted. I'll feel like, oh man, this is, you know, it's been a long day. Holy shit, look at this thing. What are we looking at here? He had those crazy doors. What are they called? The ones that open upward. Oh, it's just a BMW, but it is a really fancy one. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I hate on BMWs, but they make a couple models that are undeniably pretty impressive. Those tiny little fast cars scare me though. They're like little death traps, you know? Yeah, suicide doors. Shout out to the juggalos and furries. Okay. You shout out whoever you want, man. Oh yeah, wait, why don't we go? That's a perfect time to go to the canals. I wonder if the tide is high or low. I guess we'll find out when we get to the canals. I'm good, thank you. How are you? He looked like this random YouTuber that I'm subscribed to. That guy. Like a smaller channel. Not small, but like not huge channel. Like videos get like 30 to 100,000 views. Like that's a good video. Not like millions. I think they have like 50K subs. Fuck, what's their name? You know what's really weird about me? Like this person in front of me smoking a cigarette. And I don't smoke cigarettes. But something about it is just, I love to have, I am a weird, humans are weird, dude. I love the smell of a cigarette burning for some reason. Not in a closed area, don't get me wrong, but outside.
But the thing is, right? So I use lift handling. So depending on the time.
At least I'm not walking into any poles.
Waymo is like $10 and lift is like $25. Lift is like $10. Yeah, it's all about time.
Her shirt says I match energy. So how we gonna act today? Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, please hit that thumbs up button if you can see it. Thumbs up. April Anonymous, Tiki Taco Tony, Dave, Scentless, not Deb Park, Madrea, Judy are all in the IRL category with you. Oh, that's so cool. Nice.
No shit.
I promise. Look for like a window. That's what they got.
A little civic or
That was
something.
rough. Those for that guy.
They run.
They fucking run from
Yeah.
take care of them.
That is true.
I should have went.
Wait, what about that hat, babe? Did they ever mess with that or they sell it?
I don't know.
Sorry.
No, sorry. Oh, it is high tide. Perfect. Oh, it looks great. Oh, that's high tide. Oh, shit, yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Oh, this is gonna look great. The lighting is perfect. Hold on, let me set you guys up on a still tripod. Also, I can't switch scenes for the rest of the day because for some reason my scene switcher is not working. Oh shit, I forgot to charge both of my phones. One is at... Oh gosh. One's at 5% and the other one is at 9%, guys. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna hang out here for a minute. We're gonna soak this shot in and we're just gonna hang out here for a minute. I gotta charge these a little methodically. Okay. So it's gonna fall. Yeah, it's so beautiful. I think this is like almost max height of the tide. I don't even think it can get much higher than this. Oh yeah, I noticed I actually noticed that too. I didn't say anything because I figured they would hear me. That's so funny that you noticed that. Sometimes I don't understand how much you're paying attention, right? Or like if you're watching it on a screen smaller than 2 by 3 inches, like a phone screen, you know? Some people are watching on TV. They can like read the t-shirt of the person I'm walking by. Found an Indica hybrid called Obama Runts. It's awesome. Do they give you a discount if you're liberal? They're like, and for you, no tax. Tax free. I'm still confused about why my scene switching isn't working and why it was so difficult to get back on. Like, if all my other commands are working, right? Like, let's see if that works. Right? Okay, so then I think that no albs is messed up or something. Maybe I closed no albs on accident.
All the way up here. This is Venice Boulevard. So come all the way up. Take a left, take a right. This way we're sitting out along to the train station.
I can't really log into no albs. Let me try. Maybe I can log in on my chat phone. I haven't done that in a long time. I don't know if my password and stuff is saved. Oh no, I have to enter the username and password. That'd be hella convenient if... Let me do some little admin work right here real quick. Give me a minute.
Tu veux le faire?
Oh yeah, I could test fix. Oh yeah, it's not working. Interesting. Okay, I do have to log in from this device to try to see if I can fix it. Shit, dude. Welcome to the Venice Canals here in Venice Beach, California. I'm trying to fix something real quick. I'm logging into my remote desktop where my OBS is running. Let's see. Is no albs broken or what? Can disconnect. Connected. Damn, it's still not doing anything. What is wrong with this shit? Can I close no albs while streaming, guys? We got any streamers in the chat? Can I? Oh my God, excuse me. All right, I'm gonna close No Albs and reopen it. I haven't done that in, I don't know, ages. Okay, so if this fucks up the whole stream, I love you guys. I'm trying to fix something. My scene switcher's not working. That's it. I think I fixed it. Let's see. All right, now let's see if it works. I'm gonna have to ask. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I had to restart No Albs. I wonder why. Maybe I need to go through and like organize some of my OBS stuff again after all that random shit I did to test dual encoding. Multiple encoding and sending some different overlays to different platforms and then setting up like 20 new commands with StreamerBot might confuse No Albs. Oh no, I had No Albs running, but it like couldn't connect perfectly for some reason. Wait. There we go. Still a little crooked. The only thing is I really need to save that password so I don't have to type it in every time because it's like a crazy ass fucking password. Change it and make it crazy every time. Saved, that's good. Hi Yasmin, how are you? Checking in, crazy work day, oh no. Sorry, both of my phones almost died at the same exact moment, so I'm kind of just playing like juggling the phone charger for a minute. So I guess it's just windy enough to see the shaking of, maybe it's just not level enough. It's good. I'm happy getting things done. How is your day going? It's going good. I'm glad to hear that. It's going good. We're only 7 subs away from our monthly sub goal for February. Oh my gosh. Reminds me of GTA Backstreets. It should. They did base a lot of this stuff off of it. The Canals is like in the game.
I might be able to. I'll text you before if it works out, but not if it doesn't, then just let me know how it goes. But I think it will be fine. I mean, it's really.
Oh my god. Yasmin, I just took the biggest bite of a protein bar. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Yasmin, for the 500 bits. Oh my god. Oh shit, that's the first bits of the day too. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh no, I need to take barrel roll off. It doesn't do anything. All it does is break shit, unfortunately. I don't understand why I seem to have such a low bit rate over here today. It doesn't make sense to me. Maybe if I put my backpack up here, the modem higher. Oh, yeah, that helped a lot. I guess it's because I had the backpack leaning against the wall. You guys too can use effects with channel points. You too. Yeah, now's the perfect moment to tell you guys we are so close. We're 43 subscribers away from 12,800. So we're 243 from 13K. That's our big goal. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for subscribing and supporting. Thank you. What up, Mac? How you doing? Yeah, This is a very special place, honestly. There's a lot of history in this area. Oh my gosh. Sorry, you almost got scammed because I was on another page trying to do something in the background. Thank you, Mike. Now that's gonna be freaking burned into my brain for the rest of the month. Well, thank God there's only one more day left of the month. Are you guys ready for March? You ready for the first quarter of the year to almost be over when March ends? Q1, baby. 2026, all fucking ready. I cannot be the only person who thinks that this year is going by fast. Son of a bitch. What up, Tony? How you doing? Tony Martinez, what's up, what's up? Let the healing begin. Go open up and let that love shine in. Suffering joy. Let the healing begin. Not ready for March, especially your birthday. Sunday. Oh shit, your birthday's March 1st. Happy early birthday, bro. I like it. It's not Venice, Italy, but it has some rustic country style to it. Nice, yeah. It actually has a really cool, there's a lot of history here. Like how this place became a staple of Venice. Why Venice is called Venice. Why are the Venice Canals here in California? Definitely inspired by Italy and brought to California by Abbot Kinney. He pitched an idea and enough people were in on it, and then they built this huge canal system with houses. And it used to be bigger and they deconstructed some of it. Wait, I don't think that sound alert worked, Mike. Let me refresh all my things. Fuck. You've had that thought, Liz? Yeah, Liz, I feel you. I feel it. No, I totally. I've talked about this stuff a lot on stream before. It comes up often. Don't worry, that's part of the day. Just talking about things that sometimes it's like it's life. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Jabo's always sending some crazy shit. You haven't noticed? Now you know. Why is my bitrate such dog shit over here today? So weird. Oh, I think I can go into this shot actually. Interesting because it says I have full connection on both devices, but the bonding is just dog shit right now. Hey Cam, how you doing? I'm gonna go step into this shot. Not quite the shot I was really looking for, to be honest, but that's okay. What are you talking about? Both have birthdays on Sunday. Like this Sunday? Wait, Ian, your birthday's this Sunday? I've seen America's best. Oops. No. Oh wow, these are like Venice Canal playlists for this Venice Canals. That's so interesting. No, here we go. Wait, do you guys know this song? Come on, I need you. I need you guys to sing along. Deadheads, who are you? Where are you? How are you? We're doing good. You know our love will not fade away, right? Come on. We're doing great. But we're at the Venice Canals in California.
Like a
Pizza pie, that's amore. If I pause the song 1,000 times, maybe I won't get copywritten.
When the world seems to shine like you've had too much wine, that's amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-a-ling, ting-a-ling-a-ling, and you'll sing Vita Bella. Hearts will play tippy-tippy-tay, tippy-tippy-tay, like
Wait, could I make this look more like cinematic? Let me try.
tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes, each one she passes goes when she walks, she's like a samba that swings so cool and sways so gentle that when she passes, each one she passes goes but I watch her so sadly.
Can you see the canals in my glasses?
Can I tell her I love her? Yes, I would give my heart gladly. But each day when she walks to the sea, she looks straight ahead, not at me.
Should we do a whole stream in black and gray?
Young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes, I smile, but she doesn't see.
Give it the cinema lines.
Doesn't see.
How's that look? That looks sick, right?
Moça do corpo dourado do sol de Ipanema, o seu balançado parece poema, é a coisa mais linda que eu já vi passar. But I watch her so sadly.
Black and white sunset's crazy.
Porque tudo é tão triste.
But don't forget, I now have access to this.
I would give my heart gladly. But each day when she walks to the sea, she looks straight ahead, not at me. Tall, tan, young, lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes I smile, but she doesn't see. Por causa do amor, she just doesn't see. Nem olha pra mim, she never sees me. Por causa do
Oh wow, it blurs out everything but my face. What? That's a crazy feature. Hey.
Come fly with me, let's fly, let's
What a crazy
fly.
feature.
If you can use some exotic booze, there's a bar in far Bombay. Come fly with me, let's fly away. Come fly with me, let's float down to Peru. In Llama Land, there's a one-man band, and he'll toot his flute for you. Come fly with me, let's take off in the blue. Once I get
Yeah, it's all in Moblin.
up there where the air is rarefied, we'll just fly starry-eyed. Once I get you up there, I'll be holding
You
you
know all this stuff.
so near. You may hear angels cheer, 'cause we're together. Weather-wise, it's such a lovely day. Just say the words and we'll beat the birds down to Acapulco Bay. It's perfect for a flying honeymoon, they say. Come fly with me, let's fly away.
What does the Moblin taste like?
It tastes a little bit
like salty balls.
Once I get you up there where the air is rarefied, we'll just...
This music's fucking up the vibe, dude. Just kidding, I kind of like the music. It's just too, like, it's just too real. Let's find something else. Oh, the ultimate chill, dude. Oh shit, still zoomed in, sorry. Oops. Okay, there we go. V-Kite in the building. Danny, you need to make a short film. It could be fun. I need to start making videos for sure. It's kind of why I always stop and do random unique shots, because I feel like eventually that footage will be excuse me, that footage will be good. Okay, I only have one water left. I've drinking so much water today already. I might have to buy one on the road. Oh, bro, Riderhood Jeff, dude, again, thank you so fucking much. You guys, Riderhood Jeff dropped a $100 donation today. Totally unprompted. And he said something about that what I was saying was well said or something like that. I'm literally, and then my internet started crashing, and then my no albs crashed, and I couldn't switch scenes, and then I was like, oh my god, thank you, oh shit, like, oh no, they can't hear me. So again and again, thank you so much. I'll have to go back to the beginning of the stream later and see what I was talking about, because sometimes I say things that I should, like, sometimes I just talk what my thoughts are without thinking them and storing them first. And I'll say something that's like really beneficial to even myself, like a really good reminder, and then I'll forget. I'll be like, what was that? And that's what happened, because I instantly started having to try to fix the stream and find shade and all that stuff. Relaxing. Excuse me. Yeah, I've been digging this. If this one is Englishtown, this one is Raceway Park, Englishtown, New Jersey, 77. 77, New Jersey. Potential Bliss movie is never ending. He does take breaks to sleep. Oh. We're all in it. Oh yeah. It wouldn't be the same without you guys.
Strategy was a strength and not disaster.
Smart. That's right, Danny. You deserve it. You're doing good. You're doing the world such a good, happy service, bringing happiness to us, not blowing smoke from my heart. It's good to remember goodness exists. Oh, thank you. Very kind to say that, Liz. Eventually, the lyrics will come in. One day. Look at this guy, he's painting. And then this lady's trimming the trees. Big American flag blowing in the wind. It's a beautiful sight. Oh, mango.
Yeah, and it's coming. I have new leaves all over.
Yeah, it's nice. Maybe
Excuse
put
me.
this when you want to have fruit in there.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's good.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, okay.
We'll
No
have mango
worries.
maybe in a year or two.
Mango tree. Oh, shit. I was like, okay, I gotta, excuse me. NPC moment. The rain made everything so nice everywhere. This is one of the reasons why when the drought is gone and we get a rainy season, California flourishes. It tries to bounce back to its bountiful glory of having that much rain every year. The whole ecosystem it ends up thriving more and more the more rainy seasons that we get. The more the animals can make sense of things too, because with all the drought, all their natural ecosystems start shifting and changing and drying up and all that. So it seems like birds and animals are pretty adaptive to the fact that, you know, climate change is changing the whole patterns that they're used to, the whole routine. Ciao for now. Okay, Vic. Thank you. You have a good night or day or whatever that looks like. Have a good day. Adios, muchachos. Arrivederci. Ciao for now. Okay, bird, go off. Where are you? You sound so cool. Oh, you're tiny. I could hardly see that little thing. I like the little knot quacks. You know, they're not technically opening their beaks, they're just making little sounds. I wish there wasn't trash floating in there. Dang, look at these flowers. They are looking good. Is it spring or what? What's going on here, guys? I mean, dang. They're so tiny though. Like, let me see. They kind of look big on camera. Sorry, the bitrate sucks here too. What is going on with this service in LA today? It's usually cell phone service is pretty consistent. Like internet service can be a little spotty, like if you pay for internet at your house. You know, it just happens. But towers that are putting out cell phone signals, those are pretty consistent. And I guess depending on the, you know, if there's a ton of people around and it's a busy day, hella tourists, like it's the weekend, everybody's using the same providers, it could be like bogged up. I notice that once in a while. But usually in the places where you know that you're gonna have good service, usually you don't have fucking issues. It's so weird. You know what, actually, let me disconnect. Actually, I restarted the whole stream earlier. Or I mean, I like restarted my phones. Can I give you my number for just talking, friend? No, thank you. That's what the chat's for. Use that. Can somebody go to the YouTube chat who's a mod and be like, hey, what's up, to that person? Maybe block them or whatever you want to do. Moderate at your own discretion. Let me try something really quick. That's so funny. See, once in a while, the problem is you're fucking, like, if you're bonding two signals together, once in a while, let me see. Once in a while, if you unbond them, one of them is stronger than two. Oh, 5G, not 5G ultra wide.
Oh no! Oh my! I think I'm gonna throw up.
This is our exclusive drop. Use 100 bits or a sub and drops enabled, but it's physical drops. Give you a little heart on the eye.
That's how far back we are, but look, that was the angle that it was all at. When it was
So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Okay. Thank you, V-Kite. Okay, so I just like restarted all my stuff and disconnected and reconnected, refreshed everything. Like literally resetted my every device. So I'm locked in at a solid bit right now. Interestingly enough, it seems to have fixed it. That's good. Oh yeah, while I was fixing it, welcome back, thank you. Can we get a WB in the chat? Here, let's do a check-in. If you can hear my voice, type the letter W in the chat really quick. Just as like a call and receive kind of little check-in, attendance, if you will. Type a W or a 1 or whatever the heck you want to type. Let's see who's around. If you want, like if you're lurking and you don't want to type or draw attention to yourself, I understand, but. Okay, we got Ian, we got Groot, Mike, V-Kite, Lone Stranger, Smiley. We got Bay, Parazak. Okay. I bet you if I start talking about butt stuff that other people would be like, oh, I'm here, I'm typing now. Did you mention butt stuff? I know it. Got some freaks in the back. Yep, I said it louder for the people in the back. Butt stuff. You know? Somebody who didn't type is like, now if I type, they're gonna think I only typed because of the butt stuff. I know it. Yep. That's my whole rest of my content for the day, butt stuff. Tune in to find out what I mean. Yeah. I gotta do some shopping. Gonna buy some booty shorts. You wanna know why? Because I can. Let me get booty shorts. And then I'm gonna take twerk lessons. Patreon only content. Oh yeah, wait, I wanna go back this way. That would be funny seeing the twerks. See? Sure. Haven't typed since you were talking about you can't believe it's March or whatever. All of a sudden, you're saying it's fun. It might be funny to see me twerk. I see what's going on here. That's all you want from me. That's it. Drops 10 subs. Twerk now. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, shout out to whoever refunded or did fraud or whatever the fuck. The adjustment that was pulled out of my account from whichever subscriptions either got denied or was done on like a scam card or something. You guys know that when I check my analytics, there's always at least a couple little mini adjustments. Once in a while, they're big. I had an adjustment that was like over $1,000 once, where somebody was just scamming. Like if somebody came to the stream and then they donated a shit ton of money through PayPal and we didn't know who they were and nobody's like, oh, I don't know who that is. I don't recognize that username. I've never seen them. And they're just like mysterious and anonymous. I would most likely what I would do is I would just like leave that. I would like make a note in my accounting and stuff. And I'd be like, this might be fraud. And then I let it sit for like 8 months or something to like make sure that there isn't some weird shit happening. I've done that a couple times where somebody comes in that I've never ever seen in chat or anything and they drop donations and I'm like, what? I'm nervous now, you know, what if this is fraud? And like I have never seen them since either. And I remember I kept it in my business account for like did not move it. I didn't touch it. I just left it there for like 10 months. Just in case. Because like I said, I've had times where literally it's like -1,000 adjustment made and you're like, what does that mean? And it's like, oh, somebody like basically does fraud. Like they spend a bunch of money online and then they call the bank and they're like, what the fuck? I would never spend this much money on a website like that. Like, this is crazy. And then they get the money refunded. And obviously they can't do it all the time, but there are people who do it. They'll be like, oh yeah, look at me, dropping hella subs. And they love the attention and the praise, even though they know that they're gonna like have it like disputed later. some platforms to balance it, to do like checks and balances. Sometimes when you get, say like somebody sends you $1,000 worth of subs and then they hit up the bank and they're like, no, I dispute this wasn't me. And then they're like, okay, well, we're gonna get this returned to you right away. And it's like, sometimes platforms will be like, okay, like if you've already been paid for it and then it's like they commit fraud like a month later, they finish the process, like after you've already been paid. Sometimes the platforms will put you like net negative. So like anything that you have coming in like the next 30, 60, 90, however many days until it balances you back up from negative to zero, they'll like say some streaming platforms, like if somebody does that to you, you have to stream every day and earn money until finally you get back to zero. And then from there, anything you earn past that, you actually start getting paid. Does that make sense? Because like some platforms will not take the loss. Like, and they won't have a good way to manage that like system. I don't know exactly how Twitch does it, but there's always adjustments on there. Some of them could even just be like a pending payment that really never went through. Like somehow it kind of worked, but it shouldn't have. So down the line, it finally got rejected. So like a month later, you have like a negative $2.63 on your analytics for the next month, and you're like, huh? So they're like deducting it from your next pay, I guess. I don't know exactly how it works. Yeah, basically they put you in debt to your employer, sort of, so to speak. Oh shit, they got a movie set. I'm surprised that Twitch doesn't pay people by the week. Is that weird? Is that a weird thing to be surprised at? I don't know a lot of places that pay by week, but with the format, I mean, what's the max amount of days it takes Twitch to actually authorize a payment and make sure it's not a scam? Because that's the only amount of time you really need before paying somebody, right? And with the way they operate the business, technically it could definitely be ran in a way where you get paid by the week. But I guess the monthly pay helps you have monthly goals. But even weekly pay would help you with the monthly goals. It might actually help you more. Oh, thank you, Charlie. You have a beautiful rest of your day. I appreciate you, bro. Te aprecio. Adios. You guys, Charlie's heading out. He said so on YouTube chat, though. He's on both now. Charlie came over from YouTube to Twitch. He's got a freaking account on both platforms, guys. That is so cool. We love the crossover, even if it's you only come over to say hi a little bit. Because there is like something special and something important about people who like to be in the YouTube chat. Because if you haven't noticed, the Twitch chat is like always going off. It's always got people chatting. There's little quieter times and moments, but in general, it's always moving. It's always people coming in, even if they're just checking in for a little bit. Like we get thousands of people who come through the stream every day. Thousands. And the way that the people engage on Twitch, I feel like it's stronger than the engagement could be on YouTube, because YouTube still has to upgrade their live streaming a little bit to enhance the user experience. But what's important, well, this YouTube channel, even though we have more subscribers on YouTube than we have followers on Twitch, we're partnered on both platforms. Our viewership's a little lower on a daily basis on YouTube, higher on Twitch. But what I'm getting to is that the people who are here now on YouTube chat, who found me through YouTube and who they understand the crossover that I'm streaming on Twitch, and I respond to comments from both platforms and also streaming on Kick too. But you guys are the foundation of, you know, a community that could easily grow over time to the size of the Twitch, where it's like every day we have like 60 to 100 viewers watching the stream throughout most of the streams. So the people who are being so cool and welcoming in the chat, and the people like who showed up in the last couple months since my channel had a big growth spurt on YouTube, and pre-existing viewers who've just always been there too, and super amazing people I met through Roy. When it was like impossibly hard to get discovery, Roy was nice enough to be like, oh yeah, this is my friend Danny. You should check his channel out. He streams a lot. And made a lot of friends through that too. But you guys are so cool. So for example, before I change the subject, because my ADHD has been really bad lately. When I first started on Twitch, I had a smaller community like we have on YouTube. But I really valued the people who would show up, no matter what the viewer number was or whatever. And then over time, just enjoying myself, streaming, doing what I like to do, enjoying myself, building the community. We have a larger community now. But the people who've been there since the beginning helped usher in the new people by being welcoming and kind and friendly. And, you know, there's like sharing moments together and feeling like you're a part of something special, because we built this big community, and it's like undeniable when you see it and when you come into the chat on Twitch, and when you, if it's for you, if it fits the mold of something you like, you're gonna really like it here. So like I have confidence that even though there's slow growth, that we will always grow as a community. But YouTube is built different, and they only recently started giving good discovery, meaning like YouTube only recently started giving me the opportunity to be found when people are like aimlessly swiping through YouTube. So I'm not just streaming vertically in wide lens, I'm not just streaming horizontally, I'm also streaming vertically. And when you're on YouTube and you watch shorts and you swipe through the shorts, they sneak a live stream in there. And then if you click the live stream and swipe, it just goes through only live streams. You're like in a live stream portal. And basically, I only just started doing that vertical streaming like a month and a half ago. YouTube only just gave me the ability to do it. And so I've been doing it, and it's been giving me so many new opportunities to make friends, and so many cool people from like all over the world, all over Mongolia, India, Persia, Italy, Canada, USA, all over. Just people that are literally just scrolling through shorts, you know, whatever their algorithm's showing them. Maybe they like, you know, watching videos about cheese, or maybe they like palm trees and paradise looking places. Maybe they like islands. Sometimes people think of California. You know, the algorithm's trying to show me to people who might like my shit. So there's people scrolling. Like right now, somebody just scrolled to my stream through shorts. Like I almost guarantee it. And so this is a big opportunity for a streamer, because YouTube is used by billions of people every single day. It's crazy. Like the website and the app is visited so many times, it's unbelievable how many people are scrolling. So they're giving us an opportunity to mix in with that constant scrolling that everyone's doing. I've always said that Twitch has great discovery, and I'm so grateful for that. And I think some people would disagree with me, but personally, I think Twitch has been good, and it is slow growth, but the strength of your community is really overpowering the you know, big growth spurts and stuff with viewership and having more people in the chat. It's like, either way, I don't want Twitch to think that I don't love them and I appreciate them more than ever, because I do. But so Twitch has always been giving back. You know, they're giving us good discovery. They have the raid system. The platform's just built for live streaming, so the experience for the audience is so good. Now, YouTube has not been letting us stream vertically until a couple months ago. So this new feature of people being able to discover my stream like 5-6 times to 100 times more in a day is new to not just me, but everybody. So I'm using this new feature, and throughout the day, even on like a mellow day, I usually get like 5 to 15 more subscribers on average just because of it. And views, I get like 2 to 10,000 more views per stream. And views means like individual impressions, like different people. So like 10,000 people on certain days will be swiping and seeing my stream, as opposed to before where it was only people who were subscribed. It was very rare that somebody would just stumble upon my YouTube stream. So if you're in the YouTube and if you're listening and if you show up every day, I appreciate you because you're the foundation of this new given opportunity to get better discovery on YouTube, which I didn't really see coming. I always just thought YouTube's gonna be hard. I'm gonna have to edit videos, and I still wanna do that because I have in the past, but I'm like busy pursuing the live streaming thing. So I always thought, oh, it's always gonna be like stunted there. I always have to ask people on all my platforms to subscribe, and that's the only way I ever get subscribers on YouTube is like by getting them to go from one place to the other and maybe subscribe real quick. But now I have to just ask the new viewers who are watching if they like what they see, they can subscribe. That's way different, guys. I always used to describe getting a subscriber as like pulling teeth, bro. I could ask like somebody that really cares about me, like, you should subscribe to my YouTube channel, I'm really working on it. And it's just, they don't, you know? So, it's cool. And I'm not the only one. There's a shitload of other people that are also getting this new discovery. So I hope everybody rides the wave. You'll see boosts in it, you know, certain days. So you just voted for me. Yo, thank you. Thank you, Gastro. Thank you. You been here since Marley raided me one night? Oh, hell yeah. Fucking love him. Did you know you're up for a streamer award in the Simp Mafia Awards? I did. I mean, somebody just told me like an hour ago. That's fun. I don't think I'm gonna win it, dude. If it's vote based, I'm up against some heavy hitters, bro. But yeah, all that's jargon, all that talk about Twitch, how it works, how we get discovered, where I'm at in my progress with Twitch versus YouTube. I hope you all understand. You guys are the homies. You guys are, believe it or not, I don't have like a group of people I talk to about this shit. I know a lot of streamers, I know a lot of people that work, I know people that work for Twitch, I know people who work for strategists, like companies that work with marketing and creators and all this different shit. I have all these connections, but everything is managed and overseen and analyzed and strategized by myself at all times. And things shift. Like all of a sudden I had this huge boost on YouTube. I'm like, oh fuck, I need to adjust. So a lot of you guys decided on Twitch to be super cool and not be like, how many times is he gonna talk about fucking YouTube, dude? Because it doesn't always have to be like that, but anytime I get a massive growth spurt where my stream has like 2K people in it and it's just popping off, that after that, I have to do some back-end work on a day-to-day basis and real-time work to like keep up with the growth and try to keep the momentum from just plummeting immediately. And instead it bounces and bounces and bounces until it stabilizes at the bottom to like a normal default. So I've had to adjust to all that. All whilst, you know, all the million thoughts I have about the other 25 things that's going on in my life. But I think I'm doing good with managing at least some of these things. I'm doing pretty fucking good at managing some of these things. Some of them, it's hard to juggle all of them at the same time. You voted for Sushi Mark Sweaty. Wait, I didn't know they were in the same. I don't. They're all everybody's nominated. Damn, I'm up against the fucking the ranks there. That's right. Oh shit, a new dispensary? Oh no, Venice Kush moved? Interesting. That's a better location maybe, I think. Maybe not. They had one that's like on the side of one of these little alleys, but it's closer to the traffic. All of the foot traffic starts slowing down right after Muscle Beach. This is Muscle Beach right here. You guys ever seen it?
Everything was a plush dildo.
Wait, what? Wait, what? You guys hear what I just heard? Okay, I'm just gonna pretend I never heard that unless you guys say something about it. Yeah, they were talking about all the different stuff. They said a lot more than that. Sounds like they had a good night. Thank you, Liz. Oh, dude, you just checked in. You're in Venice. Yeah. You're the boy king of Babylon today. Yeah. There's some Lord of the Rings level basketball playing happening over here. You know, they filmed some of the scenes of American History X here. You know what? What famous movies have this Venice beachfront in it? It's a good question. All right, let's see. Oh my God, Speed. White Men Can't Jump, LA Story, Point Break, Lords of Dogtown, American History X, The Doors, and Barbie all have famous Venice Beach shots. Speed in 1994 heavily featured in Speed. Heavily featured the basketball courts in White Men Can't Jump. 92 and 2023, both of them. Apparently there was like a remake. I never heard about it. 2005, Lords of Dogtown. I remember when that movie came out. Holy shit, I loved it. Point Break features scenes along the boardwalk. American History X, key scenes set in the neighborhood. LA Story, Touch of Evil. The Big Lebowski features locations in the surrounding areas of Venice. Probably so many more than that, right? Yo, Viking Blaine with the $9.99. Let's just say $10. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Let's go. Appreciate that. What the heck? How are you doing? Thank you so much. Welcome to Venice, dude. I mean, I know you already typed something in the chat, but I don't think I asked you how you're doing. I'm sorry. I hope you're doing well. And holy shit, thank you for the $10 donut. Oh yeah, Blaine, if you ever want, obviously like earning on YouTube helps me a lot because I have to earn a certain amount to get a payout each month. I don't push YouTube super hard really, to be honest, but like as long as I earn something, because I don't run any ads. Either way, that donation is greatly appreciated. I'd super, super, super appreciate that a lot. Oh shit, and if you ever want to contribute straight towards one of the goals on the screen, I think I have it set up so if you type !tip or donate, that you can use the Stream Elements link, and that also pops up on the screen, and it also adds to the goal. So if there's like a donation goal on the top left, it'll add it directly to it, like auto-populates it there. I always forget to mention that. I never really emphasize that on YouTube very often, but I figured I'd let you know just in case. Oh, and then YouTube doesn't take 30%. No offense. I love YouTube. I'm grateful. And I do like receiving a super chat, and I like it when people use all the different products that they offer. But yeah, I added some new kind of alternative options if people ever want it. Blast from the Past was filmed just south of the Santa Monica Pier. Oh, interesting. I remember that movie. I can't believe you just brought that movie up. Who would have thought when they made that movie that the name would be like, wow, hearing that name is a blast from the past. Yo, Basic with the Donald Duck. Oh, Scrap Can Jam. Oh, so this is a scrap can jam, meaning this is all like the leftover weird fucking colors. All the scrap spray cans from other projects that they needed to buy certain amounts of paint and then were left with certain amounts of paint. Scrap Can Jam 2026. That's cool. I've told you guys before, you might not remember, but there's this other artist, and he's a graffiti artist out here, and he uses like all the colors that nobody wants. Like the least popular, the cheapest, old ones. Whatever he can get. He's sort of very resourceful and budget-friendly graffiti artist. So I also like the concept of like the can jam, the junk can jam. Use all the leftovers. Scrap can jam. It is. This guy's doing something right now. Just gotta trust the process. That's sick. I can't tell if he's cleaning up something that was originally there or if he's making something new. We'll have to come back and look for the finished product later. They don't hold back over here, by the way. They do spray paint everything. Look at these trees. I'm surprised that the trees seem to thrive, even though there's all this toxic spray paint being sprayed and all over the bark over and over, or whatever the hell you're gonna call that. I guess it's not bark. I know, I love art. Sometimes we walk around at night when they close up all the storefronts, and it's cool because you only get to see it at night or early in the morning. But all of these little business fronts, they have their their bay doors like slammed shut. And every one of these has cool graffiti on it, but you don't see it when they're open. And it is a little sketchy here in the evening. Probably less sketchy in the morning, but you can still have unsavory moments walking around here early in the morning. Oh yeah. Let's take the grass, it's a lot softer. It's too bad Dala just left. Yeah, I haven't watched it in forever. That's a movie we should put on the movie night list for the Discord.
Going by, we got loaded mac and cheese, shrimp po' boys, quesadillas, all types of good stuff. No microwaves. Real food. Real food. And it's the only black-owned business on the boardwalk, so come check it out.
The only black-owned business on the boardwalk? That's not true. There's a fucking, what's it called? It's owned by like LeBron. There's a burger place over there owned by a celebrity NBA player. We need to start doing it. I just either need to host them myself completely, or find somebody who's like technologically advanced and ready to host one. Like at this point, doing one at random and not even that many people being there is like totally fine. So technically, I don't need to worry about promoting it or who's gonna miss it, because at least they'll know they're actually starting to happen. So at some point, we just need to see either I or someone else. What up, Zachary? Welcome in. W Venice, bro. We love it here. So I want to get to sleep early tonight, and I want to wake up early. I'm thinking of going. Wait, tomorrow's Saturday, right? I think I could go to Hollywood like super early. We can roam around Hollywood. I'll show you guys what it's like in the I'm trying to think of something ridiculous to say. The Illuminati headquarters.
Where?
Sorry, service always sucks next to this building. It'll come back. Atsuki Summer, thank you for the follow. Atsuki. Wait, but yeah, let's take the back alley so this shit doesn't glitch out too much. Also, you can see this piece is like 22 years old. Kronk is an artist who's done a bunch of epic murals. I was house sitting for this amazing psychedelic artist named Amanda Sage downtown LA. She had like this rooftop artist loft in this artist building that was only occupied and rented by different artists. And Kronk had the biggest unit there. Dude had like a fucking warehouse to himself on the top floor of a building downtown. And then every other big portion of that building, that same floor that was like separated, was rented by other artists. So I house sat for like a month and watered her plants and all this shit. She didn't even have any pets. She just wanted somebody to water her plants. And she was like, you can rearrange all my art, you know, just vibe, do whatever you want, come here. All I ask is you water the plants whenever you have time. You don't have to stay here, but you can stay here overnight. So I like stayed at her place for like a month, downtown LA. It's actually right across the street. You could look down and see me eating there from Burger Shop, the original burger place that changed my life. Best burger I've ever had in my entire fucking life. But that area was so sketchy even back then, like, I think it was like, let me think. It was probably like 8 years ago. Oh, the singing bowls. How can I not? Original Tommy's. I don't know about that. I'm vegetarian, so I believe you when you say a real meat burger. And I'm not a hater. I'll cook a burger for somebody. I'm not one of those vegetarians who's like weird about it. I'm happy. I'm happy if you're eating, no matter what you eat. I'm not trying to save the planet. I'm just trying to have a unique diet for myself and no one else. So I'll have to recommend people original Tommy's because 99.9% of my friends eat meat. So I'll have to look it up. It's hard to find a place that does like a banging ass, like super crazy dank ass veggie burger, like actually worth the money and time, effort to go get it. That also serves what a meat eater would consider like an amazing burger with real meat. It's only money, gotta share. Thank you. I wonder if you're caught up. Can you hear me right now, Viking Blaine? Right, Sananas? You know what I love about California is we still have this like, you'll see billboards that are like rolled on, they're just like printed and then they put it up, but then you have these murals that are advertisements and the companies are actually willing to pay real artists to come out and put it up, and it's like so much better than a roll on or a stick on or some shit. I'd rather be doing this. And they pay good money. If you don't mind, you know, making art on a commission where you're making basically whatever they want, as long as it's artistically rewarding and you're being paid good money for it, it seems like a good option. Hi. Aww. I thought I was just about to make best friends with that dog. So this is Sucker Punch Corner. So you can see on the left, there's like a pavilion where you can sit down, but it's all gated off. And the only reason it's gated off is because there's like some suspicious activity that always happens there. I've seen a lot of fights. I've also seen a lot of people just come up and press tourists and like attack them for no reason and violate them and start punching them and stuff. So this corner right here where I'm standing, this is what I call Sucker Punch Corner, where we have a Nichos. Nichos, fucking legendary artist. It's kind of washed. It's kind of washed because of the brightness of the sun, but once the sun goes down, this will look fucking sick. But yeah, this is Sucker Punch Corner. If you're ever walking past here and somebody tries to punch you, you know, I don't know what to say. Nobody will do shit about it, so be careful. Yeah, there was a Nichos right here. The sun is blinding me. It's hard to see any of this. This is the new Nichos. Yeah, you guys can see it. It's harder for me to see with the naked eye because my eyes are being hit with sun, even with the sunglasses. But he paints all these sick-ass murals, and then he paints like the anatomically correct insides, like skeletal structures, organs, and sometimes like a part of it will be where you can see through the body and part of it won't be. And some, like the last one that was up over here, it's NYCHOS, and like if you look him up, he's got some of the craziest shit in the world. So it's cool to see an artist like him like respect Venice enough to give us a giant fucking mural, you know. Nobody paid him to do that, but I'm sure people probably pay him really crazy money to do murals. It's prime real estate. The side of these buildings right here have been tagged up from top to bottom, left to right for years. This is the guy that uses the leftover spray cans. Brainiac. VIP. Vandal in paradise. I was walking one day by myself, not streaming, and I was just walking by. I just wanted to see it from a little closer. And he was like, "What's up?" And I was like, "Bro, I see your shit all over the place, man. I've seen it all over LA." I'll see his stuff on like the top of a billboard or like on the side of the peak of a giant building. Like all these crazy locations, I always seem to notice it says Brain, or it'll say Brainiac, or it'll only say VIP, or it'll be like a caricature but with VIP somewhere in it, and I've seen them all over in one day. And he wears like a mask and shit, so I walk past this guy doing graffiti, like you can't see anything. He's like head to toe black, mask covering everything but his eyes and his mouth. And he's like, "Oh yeah, nice to meet you." I was like, "Dude, I see your art everywhere, man. It's so sick." I was like, "Do you do it outside of LA? Because dude, I travel all across LA and I'll see it hours away." I'll be like, "How the fuck? Does he just like take a bus or drive, or what makes him decide where?" The graffiti artists drive around and they'll see like a building side or something and they're like, that would be perfect. Because when I see them, I'm also like, damn, what a fucking eye to pick that spot. To like climb the backside of that building, climb up another portion of building, somehow do that entire graffiti piece like in a weird, peculiar location that I can see from my driver's seat of my car while I'm driving in traffic on highway. It's like, oh shit. Dude, you know, I'm getting a taste of the summer, not the heat, but like the fact that I can't even see my screen on my phone. So the phone that I'm holding in my hand is for monitoring, making sure the quality looks okay, making sure the chat is good, keeping up with everything. And when it gets sunny and blue skied every day, which it does for months and months on end, you start to have these moments where you're like, oh shit, I can't even see what's on my screen. Like I can't read the chat, I can't see anything. So thank you for dealing with that throughout the summer. I'm pre-warning you. Like anybody with a dark username, like dark blue, dark purple, it's like so hard to see the actual username. Let alone see anything on the screen if it's too bright out. Is there a screen protector or something that can like help mitigate that? Purposely avoiding the places that have shitty service. Surprisingly, it's usually worse in that parking lot area that we're walking through. It's a big open parking lot we just passed. Oh, now it sucks. Okay, yeah, never mind. I was just saying, I think my service usually sucks. It's even worse on the front side by the beach. For some reason, these buildings and shit just block the signal, or there's something in the path of the tower on this part of the walk. Back at the murals. Dude, I'm not ready for summer. Let's just spend the whole summer in San Francisco, guys. Agreed. Summer in San Francisco? Where this is like the hottest that it gets. Hey, Melissa, how's it going? But yeah, tomorrow I could get up really early and go to Hollywood. And then Phenocular, another friend and streamer, he lives near Hollywood where we'll be. And he said that he could drive us to a Twitch meetup. Just waking up, slept in today, nice. Last night was the first time I couldn't fall asleep until like 1 in the morning in a while. I was like, okay, go to sleep early, wake up super early, start stream, do sunrise at the marina. And then I woke up and was like, nah, I'm not doing any of that. I could go to the gym tonight though. Shower up, clean up. I did do my laundry last night. What are the odds that right after I said that I smelled like fabric softener blowing out of the side of the building? Oh look, here it is. Here's the vents. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm proud of myself. I did not feel like doing shit. I didn't want to do anything. Get to bed till 4:30 a.m. Oh my God. Just set an alarm. Oh dang, you missed your chance to go. That sucks. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, maybe you should have set an alarm. Next time you can do that. I feel like at food banks, sometimes if you're lucky, you can convince somebody to be like, hey, tell them that I couldn't make it. So you're gonna grab stuff from me. And then like call them on the phone and have them hand the phone to the people that work at the food bank. And be like, yeah, oh my God, I overslept. Please let them take my portions for me too. No, not yet, Tina. Somebody showed this sign who was boss. It's all fucked up. Now that we've dealt with all this rust shit on my van, every time I see something that's like made of metal, I think about it. I'm like, I used to always think, oh yeah, certain metals rust easily near the ocean, that's true. But I never really thought about the 500 billion other variables. You know, is it raw metal? Was it treated? Was it coated? Is it now worn down by the UV, by the sun? And is it now gonna start rusting if it doesn't get a new coat or something? They must coat the frickin' heck out of like air conditioning units. Let's see if I can find one. Because they exchange so much cool to warm and stuff that, and they always tend to be dripping water and building up condensation inside of itself to cool the room. You have to have a drain on an air conditioner, you know? So it's probably always attracting or creating some kind of moisture from inside out or whatever. Goth girl, what's up? You surviving the snow? I know that New York was getting crazy amounts of snow. Lots of snow, oh gosh. Are you good with the snow? Does Goth Girl have a love for the white snow? The polarity from the dark to the light? How goth are you? Are you so goth that you look at winter and snow and people being like, wow, it's so pretty, and you're like, yeah, fuck that. Or do you appreciate the snow? One of the most fascinating things to me is language. Like the fact that all these different humans around the world started making different sounds and using that as language. And like, just the world is so fascinating, guys, bro. Is it not? Language and the history of language and the creation of like the evolution of clear communication. Before good communication, there was just vibes. People were like, cavemen were like, huh? And the other person was like, huh? And then they vibed. I just had to go off pure intuitive vibes. Nowadays, it depends on what the mouth and the vocal cords of that human, the sounds that it makes, is what depends on how you vibe. And their like morality, and their ethics, and their politics, and their religion, and all that. That's how people, most people, vibe check people nowadays. But before it wasn't complex like that. It was just like, oh. And it was like, am I, yeah. Which country is that? This is the United States of America. America, baby. Land of the free and lots of weed. Welcome, we're actually walking from Venice Beach to Santa Monica Beach. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I think I've just done a whole fucking lap almost. Because I started in Santa Monica, we went to Venice, and I'm already walking back to Santa Monica. Man, it smells like everybody over here smoking weed. I like it. Can't say I mind it. Can't say I mind it. Pigeons. Oh shit. Police chopper, they're coming for me, guys. Sorry. I'm a wanted fugitive. Want to save the best, or at least one of the best channels on YouTube. No way. Thank you. It's a great community. I appreciate all the effort you put into sharing your life with us. Thank you. Thank you. And Tina, as it grows, it's harder to manage things on your own, so you realize what a community really is, because people are greeting you. They're like, Tina, nice to see you again. And like, I think that's the core of it. Is that like you get a sense of belonging, and that's what community is, right? And like eventually a streamer, just one person who's hosting the stream, eventually they can't cultivate what can be cultivated with many people that are on the same wavelength. Not to sound like a total hippie, but like for real, it makes sense, right? So we start meeting all these like-minded people. And then together, it's like, holy shit, dude. When you put a bunch of like-minded people who are not like a cult or anything in the same room or in the same space, it's so cool what can happen. And we are like an example of that as a streaming community. So let's fucking go. I think it's awesome. Bro, I've streamed more hours streaming than I've done anything else in my whole life now, because I stream so much. And like every time I think about streaming, it's so interesting. I'm always like, wow, how cool is this? I don't know if it's because I'm a millennial and I'm like a 90s kid, but when I think about how fucking cool this is, and how I first live streamed in like 2008. So I tried live streaming 18 years ago, and for some reason there was enough people to where we would have like 50, 60, 70 people in our stream at all times, sometimes even more back then. And nobody knew how to understand it. We all just knew that it was nice and that we all show up every day and keep trying to like harness some kind of cool vibe on stream. And even fast forward like 18 years later, you know, a dozen different platforms that failed later. YouTube's the only one that stood the test of time. And then Twitch kind of came out after YouTube, and I still think about it. I'm just like, wow, this is the coolest shit ever. And I think about the fun stuff I did. Like, I used to stream in like 2009, 17 years ago. And I brought a laptop, and I paid for like a mobile thumb drive, and like, you know, 16, 17 years ago, a mobile thumb drive that gives you internet plugged into your laptop remotely was pretty advanced technology, where most people probably wouldn't realize that existed. And I would plug that into my laptop, and I would open up this browser, like a website, and I would stream on a website. And I had to have a computer open and a browser open to do it. There was no app. Like, Apple didn't even fucking put out like their sick iPhone yet, I don't even think at the time, honestly. I just remember doing all these things, putting all this random effort in. I would literally charge this laptop, and then I'd plug this thumb drive into it, and I'd just use it until the stream crashed, because the computer would crash. And I'd put it inside of shopping carts in like 2009. I'd like walk around grocery stores with a laptop in it, and nobody really had asked me anything. I don't know. It was very interesting times back then. I would put it in my driver's seat, in my passenger seat of my car, and I'd just open the laptop and turn it towards the driver's seat, and I would put a stream up that way. This is a long time ago. And no TTS either. He was on Stickam, one of them, Dirty Danny. I was on Stickam, but, you know, careful when you research it, because Stickam was bought out by like a sex cam website or something, so it's not the same streaming site it was when I streamed on it back then, but it was cool. I could definitely guarantee, and I wish, it sucks because there's people who would screen record my streams like 17 years ago, and then they'd upload them to YouTube and be like, here, look, I captured cool moments. And it's almost like a clipper or like a highlight reel maker who did it pro bono, like for free, before clipping and any of that shit existed. So I do live streams in like 2009, and then like by 2010, there was this guy Mike in our community who would always send me a YouTube link and be like, yo, check out this video. And it would just be a bunch of clips from my streams from 17 years ago. It'd be like me playing music, me doing all kinds of interesting random fucking things, and hanging out. I was like eating food on stream like 17 years ago. Basically everything I do now, except for it's so much easier to IRL stream now, and it has a name. I wish I had videos of me driving and streaming, or me like with the shopping cart at the grocery stores. I wish Mike would have clipped some of that stuff, because I could have, and I don't really give a shit, but it would be fun, because I would have proof, and I could have proof before maybe anybody else to say that I took a mobile thumb drive, plugged it into a laptop in 2009, threw it in my front seat, and drove all around California. I literally like drove to Mount Shasta, like trying to stream it and all kinds of different stuff. But I didn't really know what I was doing back then. But if I had some kind of video evidence of that, I do, though, luckily, I do have video evidence like collages and video highlights of my streams that were not mobile, like remote streams out in IRL. But I do have evidence that I was streaming on that platform 17 plus years ago. But I don't have any IRL evidence. I wish I did. Even just to see that now and think about what I do right now for a living, it would be so cool to see that and think, wow, I was onto something. Like, who knew about almost 20 years later that you would, I think I spotted a streamer. Who knew that 20 years later, wait, where'd they go? Or they're just using a nice gimbal to make videos look smooth. Who knows? Yeah, the fact that I haven't been like, yeah, I'm done with this shit. I'm done streaming. Like the fact that it's only gotten more interesting and websites like Twitch have created a website that's specifically for streaming, which gives the user experience as a viewer and streamer an opportunity to make it unique and special. And they have all these different products and incentives and goals. And, you know, there's different things that help you kind of cater to your growth and to help you achieve things that, you know, it's such an interesting concept. There's all these analytics and numbers and what they consider to be what makes you eligible to be a partner of the platform and have a nice little check mark next to your name. And all it takes is a certain amount of analytics to be approved. But I think it's a safe space. I think 75 is a pretty good number. And I'm curious into how many years of them having the platform until they came up with this system of partnership and affiliateship and all this stuff. When they came up with the numbers, what led them to use that as the metric to be like a proven success on Twitch to be given partnership or whatever. Like where did those OG analytics start being gathered and how did they come up with like 75 average or whatever? Because back when I was first streaming and doing all that stuff I mentioned, there was no monetization, no ads, no gifts, no subscriptions, no paid this, no paid that. It was just streaming for the love of the game. If you were connected and somehow had sponsors who'd pay you to do shit on stream, then you were lucky. Do you know Kashi Star? I watch her channel too. I don't think so. Look who decided to wake up, right? She even missed the food bank because of it. Not to rub it in, but can't do that. You can't miss that. She does a little stealth camping. Nice. I want to do like a month in Japan in an RV. That's what I want. I think this YouTuber that's doing it now said it's like, it would cost them like $1,000 a month, I think, or something, for each RV to rent them. Imagine if we rented an RV, got Starlink, and drove around Japan. And just like rent campsites all through Japan. Wouldn't that be cool? Is that grass? Yeah. This grass has been here for a very long time, since the dawn of time. Key lime tart and meringue. You get them at the food bank? Fuck, what are you gonna do about your sweet tooth now? I gotta run. So take care, okay, Tina? See you later. Appreciate you being here today. Yeah, I want to try to get good rest tonight, and then the goal is either get on early, or if I don't feel like it, I won't. But possibly going to that Twitch streamer meetup. It's a Twitch meetup, not a Twitch streamer meetup. There's streamers, community members. I always think about Andy and Edie, the babies, when I'm in this neighborhood. I've literally taken them on 1,000 walks in this neighborhood. 1,000. Because I've taken them on like 3-4 walks a day for like a year and a half. Before you guys even ever met them, really. I love always hearing like the Mexican construction workers like actually enjoying their time while they're doing labor. Laughing, singing to music, trolling their coworkers, not taking things too seriously, just getting shit done. I respect that. I also admire that work environment. I wish more people could feel that way at work. Granted, obviously, minorities and Mexicans have other things that they worry about these days. Oh yeah, scored me some lavender. Oh shit, the lavender police dogs. Did you hear them? It smells nice. Yeah, I'm going to stock up like crazy on those electrolyte pouches. Just the amount that I've already sweat today and how my backpack is like heating up my body just reminds me of what I endure in the summer. It's like 10 times more intense than this is. Hey man, how you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Thanks for asking. How about you? Sorry if it's loud, I'll be away from the street in just a minute. Maybe. I've gotten scared of my shadow more than once. I don't know if that's ever happened to me, but I know what you're talking about. I'm great. I'm flying to the US for the first time tomorrow. No way. What? Where are you flying from? Are you excited? Where are you headed? Okay, so yeah, well, nice to meet you. My name's Danny. Where are you flying from and where are you going to? And for how long? And what for? Sorry, you can't just say you're coming for your first time without me asking a million questions. I'm interested. Sorry for the shaky camera today, I don't know, being a little sloppy. Yeah, I can't wait. Amsterdam to New York for 7 days, then LA for 6 days. Hell yeah. Yo, that's fun. That's actually really exciting. I'm excited for you. I've never even been to New York, and I'm from, I grew up 12 hours drive away from New York. Literally a few hours on an airplane, I'd be there. I hope you have a lot of fun. It's gonna be crazy going from New York and snow and cold to coming out here. Damn. East Coast and West Coast. That's exciting. And then you can try the fine cannabis of USA. If you do, it's pretty good. You know what I noticed? Oh, you would. Who did that? Oh, my speaker's like halfway down. Okay, turn it up. There we go. Thank you, Fakutu. How's it going, Fakutu? I'm the type of person who likes making eye contact so that I can like be connected with my surroundings and be aware of my surroundings and shit. And I understand not everybody wants to make eye contact. But I notice in LA, people will like look in 7 different directions, but it's like they'll do everything to avoid looking at somebody. Even to the point where they'll just walk into somebody as if their peripherals don't work. Yo, thanks for following, bro. All right, just checking in while I get ready for work. Aw, thank you. Thanks for checking in. I hope you have a good day at work or night at work or whatever.
I take very high doses.
Ooh, very high doses? That's very dangerous? What the fuck? Why are you taking high doses? That sounds dangerous. No, our love will not fade away. My love bigger than a Cadillac. Fakutu, how long is your shift? How long do you have to work for? Music clash. You know my favorite white boy, right? I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna be. You're gonna give your love to me. 8 hours, nice. I wanna love you night and day. You know our love will not fade away. You know our love will not fade away. Dude, it's nice and sunny and warm. I came here to warm up and it worked out. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that lady running. Oh shit. Almost got ran over. My love is in a Cadillac. I'm not sure but drive me back. Your love for me has got to be real. You know just how I feel. No, I will not fade away. Love's for me, not fade away. Hey, hey, hey. is so loud. This nice shady part of the street. No delivery robots yet. Yeah. I don't know, how often we even see them on this street? I feel like less often. I don't know why. The phone bouncing in and out of the frame. Oh, the shade of a tall building. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take it. Shade for a minute here behind the tallest building around. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we like a little bit of shade in our life. Oh yeah, and a sit. Oh dude, wait, I forgot you can sit when you stream, dude. Frick. Oh, I don't think I've sat down all day. Damn, I forgot. Guys, I need a sit command. Sit and rest like every 2 hours. What's sitting? This. No parking vehicles over 8 feet high or 8 feet wide. Nice, I can park here still. All right, let's look up some of the weather. Oh, it feels so good to sit down. Bro. I need to sit more often. Oh yeah, oh god, it just feels so nice. Sit up straight. Back feels so good. Holy shit, it's gonna be 86 degrees in Hollywood tomorrow. It's 93 degrees in Hollywood right now. Holy shit. That's really hot for this time of year. Crazy. Damn, do I want to go to Hollywood or go to that meetup if it's going to be like 90 plus degrees in those areas tomorrow? I don't know if I want to do that. Oh no, guys. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna drink the last of my water stash. Can't help it, man. I'm parched again. I've drank like 60 ounces of water today. Well, after this, I will have. Rather be at the beach. I know. Right? And it's gonna be such a fucking busy day in Venice and Santa Monica tomorrow. You know what? Another reason why it's nice to start early and end early. When it gets super hot in the summer, there's nothing more gratifying than getting offline at like noon or 1 p.m. once in a while. But you've already been online since like 6 a.m. Because then you avoid all the heat and all the trying to see your phone and blinding sunlight and, all that stuff. Get to avoid trying to manage it in that condition. But sometimes this cool stuff happens in the evening and it's better to stay on. Oh boy. What a nice day, dude. It's just perfect. I'll take this weather every day for the rest of my life. Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, this is what Twitch, the app, looks like. So you can scroll through all these people and they're all streaming. And there's way more. This is just the people I follow. Here's a bunch of other people I follow. Whoa, shit. And then here's a bunch of people who are live. That's Helga. She does IRL streaming too. This is Sam. The Simp Mafia Award Show. They're already doing another fucking award show for the same people? Okay, wait. I didn't think about that. This is Linda. This is me, Potential Bliss, my hairy legs. April. ASMR. Juggalo Weekend IRL Miami. Wow. Stevie D. Sleeping. D. Dalla. Rasta D. Tiki Taco Tony. Dude, I'm telling you, all the homies, they all stream. We love it. Bark Talk. All Day NYC, streaming in New York. Now it's starting to show me all kinds of streams. Like suggested streams. Like this is a food and cooking stream. Oh, Huggies, okay. Baron. Tekin. Moose does stuff. He does home renovation. He's in real estate. Bigger streamer. Ari, he walks around and makes awesome music improvisationally. Diana, she has a dog grooming. So if you're watching on YouTube, that's the difference, is that it's like you find all these people who literally, they only live stream. They hardly even make content for YouTube. But they have these cool niche types of content, like different categories. So if you're watching on YouTube, this is what Twitch looks. That's what Twitch looks like. All streams. Ohayo. Gozaimasu. Hello, welcome in, Haruko-chan. How are you? ASMR. You never had Taco Bell before? Maybe don't have it then. You know? Wonder how Zeke's been. I haven't seen him stream in a minute. I once bought a good microphone because I wanted to do ASMR. Oh, really? That's wild. I want to see. Did you try it? Should we raid an ASMR channel? Raid a Japanese streamer? I'm really curious what Juggalo Weekend looks like. Juggalo Wrestling. Wild. They say it's too noisy? Oh, wait. So you're doing ASMR while playing FPS games? Slime, spoon, masking tape, bath salts. You tried it all. You were like, shit, I can make sounds with a microphone. Are you trying to make me go back to sleep? Wait, why? Oh, raid an ASMR channel. I'm always looking for small channels that are somewhere pretty or somewhere cool. Here, watch, look. I'll look up, go to IRL, like the category. Viewers lowest to highest. Netherlands. Speaking of Amsterdam. The Biking Dutchman. I don't know what the fuck this is. An Israel live stream? Huh. Dick at night, okay. Chicken coop, a 24/7 chicken coop stream. Have you ever gone to the lowest viewed streams? No offense to them, I'm just saying it's like you can organize it as such. So if you're ever like, ooh, let's find like, you know, a cool new streamer. Like once in a while I'll be scrolling through this, somebody will be like on an island or some shit. Ooh, weed. Like this, look, Island Wheezy, solo fishing and tanning. Well, I don't know about that, but Tokyo Street View, 24-hour videos of Japan. Like this, Australia, New Zealand, horses don't stop, they just keep going. Are you riding a horse? Port to port, 60-kilometer walk. 60-kilometer walk? Damn. Okay. Who the fuck is this? Streaming for 5.5 hours, doing a 60-kilometer walk at the beach too. Only 77 followers. Should we blow their stream up? Should we go join them on the walk? I feel like that's so relevant to what I do. Just a stupidly long walk. 5 viewers. It looks like they did a stream like a week ago, and they're doing one today. A week ago they did 70 kilometers remaining. They're walking port to port. I'm moving 100 kilometers to beat bowel cancer and save Kiwi lives. Yo, let's go fucking raid this person. Yeah. I think we should. Because we have active chatters. Okay, so who's here right now? Can you check in with me really quick? I found a really small streamer account. I don't know if she plans on streaming a lot, but I love the intention and I love that it's like a beautiful beach. It's like Australia or something. Hey guys, Big D, V-Kite, Koof, Melissa, everybody, hello. I'm the guy that holds the camera, the sweaty guy. The sweaty guy. I'm exhausted today. For some reason, I've just been exhausted every day. I think the stress is wearing me down a little bit, but at least I can wear the chest cam and not have to think about that. All right. So, hold on. Let me put you on my chest for a second. I want to make a Discord announcement and say what we're doing. Bye. Have a good night, everyone. Okay, we're gonna raid this account that's doing like 100-kilometer walk to fight bowel cancer.
We have like 5 viewers and like 70 followers. Yo, Lone Stranger, thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, you guys, get these things ready. And thank you guys so much for the support today. Thank you so much. Mike, if you're out there, Jeff, everybody, Yasmin, Lone Stranger, thank you. Everybody who's here and everybody on YouTube, thank you so much. We're gonna, okay, so copy and paste this message and everybody follow this person. I think that they'll be really happy that we support their cause, okay? This is meaningful. I'm gonna make a Discord post about it, so if anybody wants to join, they can also join. Reading small streamer who's walking 100 I'm excited about this one. Whew, oh my God, I can smell. I literally just washed all these clothes yesterday and I can smell. I got like a little musk. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, we're on a hype train, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good night, see you in the streams. Yes, we're gonna raid somebody who's a small streamer, Mike, and they're doing a 100-kilometer walk to fight bowel cancer. They're either in Australia or New Zealand, but it'd be really cool if you guys follow this person and maybe just say hi and stuff, you know, like support the cause just a little bit. I think that they've probably, my guess is they've never been raided before. They have 5 viewers and like 77 followers. So let's go in there, and when we get there, let's follow them. All of us follow them together and say hello and see how it works. Maybe they don't even have alerts. Maybe, you know, it doesn't seem like very advanced. Maybe they won't even notice. But let's all hang out, drop a follow. They're working on a 100-kilometer walk to fight for cancer from port to port, fighting bowel cancer. So thank you guys so much for the support. I love you guys. Thank you. So make sure you copy and paste this stuff. Big Daddy's dad with the sub. What? Thank you so much for resubscribing at 12 months, bro. Sorry, I was doing all kinds of shit on my phone. Thank you. And thank you, Lone Stranger, for the 500 bits, and Yasmin earlier for the 500 bits. Thank you, Jeff, for the super generous donation earlier this morning. And thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mike. Thanks for helping us get to that goal. We're only 6 subs away from our big goal. So that's awesome. 1 year, dude. Thanks. It's been a great year, man. I'm happy to know you. If you're watching on YouTube, this is coming towards the end of the stream. On Twitch, everybody's being nice enough to come with us on this thing that we call a raid. We basically bring all of our viewers, which is like 80 of us, over to another stream, and we're going to do it to a small stream that's probably never seen anything like this before. So there's a first time for everything, and it looks like they're doing a walk for cancer, so I think it's going to be nice. All right, you ready? I know you guys are trying to break my stream, but it's not going to work, okay? I thought you would be going to 6 p.m. your time. Why, for sunset? Yeah, I'm exhausted and mentally drained. But I've had an incredible day. I'm so grateful. Today was so nice. Perfect day. I mean, at least the best I could make of it. Speakers all the way down. I'm trying to go out smooth, guys. Speaker is turned down. While you guys do all this spamming and stuff, I love you. But make sure you copy this stuff. We're going to rate a small streamer. I'm waiting for the hype train to end, but I'm also waiting for the ads that are probably going to come up any second now to end too, so nobody gets stuck. Remember when my no albs broke earlier? Remember that? I'm not doing fake sponsored ad. I have to refund you. I love you guys. I'll see you guys soon. We're gonna rate a small streamer. Please, let's feel it out together. Let's see if we can get them. If there's enough people lurking and stuff too, let's see if we can get them to 100 followers. They're 33 followers from 100. Aspiring 28-year-old, port to port, 60-kilometer walk. I'm moving 100 kilometers to beat bowel cancer and save lives. Move your butt for bowel cancer. Okay, so we're gonna raid this stream. Okay. Oh my God, they got off. They ended their stream. You motherfucker. Oh my God. Guys, stop doing the effects for 1 second, okay? Please. Because I don't want people to leave early. And I feel like if everything's just all hodgepodge, that there's a chance that people just bounce. Especially because now I'm slacking and I lost that fucking raid. God damn it. That was such a... God... Okay, let me delete my Discord message that was very intentionally, purposefully wrote out what the stream is about. Dude, I got dark bags under my eyes right now. What's going on? Please don't leave. God damn it. I wanted this raid to be good. And people are probably, like, leaving now. That's how it works. If you slack too much on a raid, the raid is, like, half the people are like, I'm not going to wait forever. For fuck's sake, dude. This phone is dog shit. Sorry, I'm having a moment. I can't close this fucking thing. It's stuck open. For fuck's sake, dude. Come on, Twitch. Is this the Venice skate park? Oh, this guy's in Venice. #1 skate streamer? Huh? Excuse me? Does he know Ricky is on here? Road to 900 followers. This guy's 7 followers. He's a skater. He's literally at Venice skate park right now. Let's rate him. I don't know. Fuck. Let's go see what Juggalo Weekend looks like. Fuck it. We're going to Juggalo Weekend. Okay? We're going to Juggalo. We're going to ICP. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for a crazy vibe shift? Let's go see how juggalos and juggalettes and people who listen to ICP celebrate life. Sorry for the delay. Oh, wait, no, I have the ads running. Hold on. Okay, I canceled the raid. I gotta wait like a few minutes for after the ads because everybody who's using ad blockers is now not counted as a viewer. So let's wait. We have 20 seconds on the ad, and then a couple minutes after that, it'll balance back out. ADHD much? Dude, my ADHD is debilitating lately. It's not fun. Not gonna lie. No offense. Okay, so change of plans. I canceled the raid, so it's like where we end the stream and we bring a bunch of people, like all of our viewers, to another stream. And I can only do it on Twitch. So if you open Twitch, Snow God, if you use Twitch, you can follow me, Potential Bliss. We're gonna go to another stream when mine ends. So now that the ads are over, we give it a minute here for all the people who are using ad blockers to be counted again. That's why raiding during ads is always a bad idea. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe before you leave. Thanks for being here today. Or unless everybody left because I was gonna raid and ads came up. Because we were at like 80 something viewers. And now we're at like 50. Usually it shifts once the ads are done. And give it a few minutes. If it doesn't, we're just gonna raid no matter what. Because Twitch added this new thing too, where if you have, there's like this new way for them to stop people from letting the ads run. And like, you see how this little screen is up in the picture-in-picture? Like, they're doing a thing where it like pauses it, and only until you play it and play the ads like full screen will it actually let you pass the ads. Like, you used to be able to let them run in the little screen, kind of like on YouTube. I think they need to revert that new update. It's kind of a bad update in my opinion. Yeah, they're all congregating to pay for their parking. Okay, I think we're back. I think we've got everybody we can have. Okay, I love you guys. Okay, I'm setting up the raid. Sorry about the misfire on the other channel. I thought we were going to raid. Thank you so much again, Mike. You absolute legend, bro. Now we're only 6 subs away from our big goal. Yeah, thank you guys. I'll see you later, Ian. See Jessica. See Smiley, Nala, Melissa, Jagged, Ian, Mike, Ram Frog. Yep, we're gonna go. We're going to the Juggalo. He knows Ricky. He's a pro. They're homies. Oh, okay, cool. Doesn't he know Ricky's on this platform? What the fuck? Well, I'm gonna go talk to him right now. Love you guys. Love you, V-Kite. Good night, Groot. Good night, Rainbow. Good night, Miss Orange Green, if you're out there. Good night, Lake Bug. We love you. All right, I'll see you there. Bliss Raid in 3, 2. Shout out to Jeff, Riderhood Jeff. $100 donut today, you fucking legend. Thank you so much, dude. Shout out to the community as well.